And we should be live. Yep.
Have you fixed my character card yet?
No, I forgot. I'm sorry.
Chat, he won't let me be a child. Stop him. He won't let me be a child,
no.
and that's not fair.
All right.
And they know it's not.
You're awful. Hello and welcome everybody to Papihos Session 9 D&D. As normal, my name is Jacob and I am the Dungeon Master, and I am joined here by these amazing people. I've got Alpha playing Gilgamesh, Helminia playing Rem, Suzanne playing April, and James playing Zex. Like normal, I know that we are that I know that Helminia would like to take down the last thing that you'd like to tell the audience. What was the last thing you put in your journal? Let's go and have that.
The last note that I took was, I decided to trust Lixen and return his staff of lightning and thunder. If he does anything malicious, I'll kill him.
All right. And with that being said, let's go into a quick recap.
Oh, I did the wrong.
To recap, last week you all were approached by Lixen, a sorcerer who finds work in the Mages Guild, just like you all. And you were asked by him after he and his partner went and verified your guys' contract at Lixen. He went and asked you how if he could employ your services for something not related to guild matters. What you eventually found out is he was asking for you all to retrieve a staff, a magical staff that he claimed he had been convinced to leave in the dungeon of their own design. Goblins coming in the day it was completed, killing the people that he was there with, and driving him away. The group decided to help Lixen out with a little bit of convincing, as he said anything else in the dungeon was free for them to have. Finding the goblins, trying to reason with them for a little bit, and then throwing that out the window and taking them all down relatively quickly, you all were able to find and recover the staff, as well as several other lovely magical items. Not entirely sure how to divide them between the group, but finding out what they were through the help of Lixen, you all decided to shelve that until later, and you are all heading back to Greywall on the cart. Is there anything you guys would like to do on your way back to Greywall, as you are all have at least a half a day to talk amongst yourselves, decide between each other who gets what in the realm of magical items, and just generally rest and discuss. Is there anything you guys would like to do?
Not particularly for me, no.
I've got nothing lined up.
All right. So, you all take your time heading back to Greywall. Some of you deeper in thought than others, as you all take your time considering the benefits of the magical items that you've gotten. As you go, you pass down and actually get all the way to the western gate of Greywall. And as you're there, you all jump off of the cart, taking your normal shift, so the fact that you guys had to go through the night didn't really bother anyone. You were all able to still travel. And with that, you all hop off the cart at the western gate, look around. It is a new morning as it comes through. And as you all exit the cart, Lixen looks at all of you and, well, I Can't lie, that went a lot differently than I thought it would. But nevertheless, I still owe all of you a lot. Thank you. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go find Kylene, and I'll leave you all be.
Alright.
Alright.
Real quick, just confirming, we got a long rest in while we were coming back, right?
Yes, you did.
Mhm.
All of you
Okay.
took your long rest. And with that, Lixen nods at you and begins making his way along the wall of Greywall, leaving you four at the western gate. What would you guys like to do?
We didn't level up, did we?
No, you did not.
Alright. I want to go get this armor checked out.
All right.
Yeah. This armor that nobody can wear, but the shopkeeper doesn't have to know that.
All right. So you're heading into Greywall, everyone.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
As you enter through, there's actually a busy morning with a farmer's market heading throughout as you guys head through the square. It's busy. People have laid out blankets, laid out different trinkets, oddities, fresh fruit, fresh meats. There's a card reader sitting on the ground with her blanket, moving cards back and forth. As you're watching, people are generally having a good time. It's reminiscent of a kind of larger scale farmer's market. As you all head through, you are all just heading straight to the Spectral Allies, or are any of you heading somewhere else?
I'm not going to the Spectral Allies to get the armor checked out.
Where are you heading?
I want to go to people that deal with armor. Or we can try the Spectral Allies first. We'll try that first.
You can go wherever you want to.
I would like to go to the Spectral Allies
All right.
first, if we can.
Okay.
All right.
So you all head to the Spectral Allies. As you go through, you see the familiar high elf woman sitting behind the counter. She seems to be thumbing through a tome. And she looks up at all of you as you all head through. Yes, what can I get for you?
Hey, Barris, how much is Enchanted Armor?
What enchanted armor do you have?
What enchanted... that I have?
Of course. I assume, since you are asking, you either
Well,
want to
maybe
sell
we're
or
here to
buy.
purchase.
I want to
If
buy.
if you do want to buy, what type of armor are you looking for?
I want to get rid of this actual disadvantage penalty, so I think I'll get the same thing from a chain shirt that I get from Scale Mail. So, right? Let me look it up.
So what kind of armor are you looking for?
Medium armor.
Mm-hmm. So medium armor, hide, chain, scale, breastplate, half plate. And if you're looking for scale mail and chain mail are not the same.
I'm looking for a breastplate.
You're looking for a breastplate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It gives me the same things, and I don't have the penalty.
And you're looking for this enchanted.
Yes.
Well, I actually don't happen to carry much enchanted armor.
I didn't think so.
The Thorin actually pays me to enchant stuff, and then I send it back to him.
All right, that's good enough for me.
Don't enjoy having simple items in my shop.
I respect that, but I thought I'd ask anyway.
Of course.
That's all.
I appreciate your keen mind in coming here first. Is there anything else I can do for you while you're here?
I guess I could see what you have on sale at the moment. Anything interesting come through?
Something interesting for you.
With an inadequate price range, might I
I was
add?
gonna say we're all
I would
cheapskates.
not like to spend a small fortune.
Everything magical is a small fortune, dear.
I
You
would
know
like to
this.
keep my limbs.
Well, you should come back when you're a little more daring.
She says daring. She means not poor. I'm saying this out loud.
Of course.
says
do
daring.
you have any potion or poison here?
Poison.
That is illegal.
Eh.
Are you part of the
I didn't
underground?
ask you. Huh?
Are you part of the underground?
No.
Good. I'd have
I
to
asked
kill you.
about healing potions the first time we came in here. You
man.
told me
Please
me that you guys had some on stock.
We do. They did not ask about healing potions, Zex. They asked about poison. Very big difference.
Oh, I thought he said potions. That's my bad.
That's not. What is it?
Well, then what did you say, dear?
She said piranhas.
Dude, yeah. Don't worry about it.
Piranhas.
Piranhas. I do not have
You are
any piranhas.
asking-
I am not an aquarium.
Perfect. That's
Thank
all. We're leaving.
Of course. Have a good day now. Again, feel free to come back when you're a little more daring.
She says daring, but she means not poor.
you. Don't be
Of
poor.
course.
Don't be poor, losers. All right, we're going to Thorns then, or I'm going to Thorns. Is anyone doing anything else?
I'll go with.
Do not ask anybody. Like,
It's you guys.
that's
Exit.
hella illegal.
Thanks for saving me.
You think that shit just floats around? Why would a store? You know what? Don't ask again about it. We're gonna go to jail. It's not the quest I want today. We're
You've
gonna be
got
knocked
any
out of our
poison?
hotel room
Any
tonight.
poison for sale?
It's fine.
All right, so you're heading to Thorns?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
If you wanted to use poison, you should just coat your arrows in shit.
Fair, but I was more thinking about it for my blowgun.
I mean, you could do the same. You just have to be very delicate without, putting your mouth on the shit.
I mean, that's true.
But shit is a poison, technically, in a way.
That's true. I didn't think about that.
All right.
Thank you for the advice.
You guys head down to Thorns, and you are immediately greeted with those of you that have been in here before, with a very normal for a forge feeling of heat, and going through. You see, thanks, Megald, so much. As you go through, you see the conglomerate of a lot of humans, dwarfs. There's an elf or two mixed in, and they're hammering away at metal at two large fires that push out into forges. But as you enter, seeing a sort of counter desk, you can see behind it a dwarf with large flowing hair, which has soot mixed in and through. As he sees you, he kind of grunts and mutters to himself as he stands up, patting himself off while he has his hands blackened, looking a lot like a car mechanic and doing the similar thing of smearing it along the leather that he's wearing as he looks at you all coming in. Hello. Ugh. What are you here
Hi
for?
there. I was looking for some enchanted armor, and Barris sent me this way.
She always does the right thing here. All right. What specifics you looking for?
I'm looking
Nothing
for
with leather. I use leather for the base, and that's it. That's
This
my
is a
only.
man of culture.
It's my only thing. No leather, no hide. Just let me work with metal. What do you need?
Breastplate.
Breastplate, easy
Enchanted.
enough. Enchanted.
Mhm.
Just the breastplate. Let me see what I can do for you. Whew. And you watch him go over, and you see a younger, probably early 20s human with just one like kind of hand streak of soot down his face as he looks up from the work he's doing, and Thorn says something to the man. The man nods and goes off. Thorn comes back. He actually reaches out to a shelf that's on the wall nearby the forge, pulls off a large book, and as he opens it, he starts flipping through. And starts like thumbing through the pages. Yes. You're sure you're right for this? Enchantments are drop dead expensive. Barris doesn't like making them cheap.
I can tell. She told me to come back when I was a bit more daring. Quotation marks.
Oh,
daring.
That woman's right there, and okay. Well, breastplate. If you're looking for a breastplate, I've got one for 5,200. That's pretty fresh.
What's the enchantment?
Just basic standard enchantment. Harder to hit you, slippery.
Okay. So, as I'm going through this,
It would be a +1 type of armor.
Yeah, as I'm going through the motion of pulling this chainmail that the enchanted one I have out of my bag. I'm gonna ask him, what could I get for this?
Oh, chain's a lot less expensive than breastplate, but hold on. I do
wrong.
see. I do not know.
Not wrong.
I know my steel.
I'm talking out loud.
I know my steel. Now, hand it over. I'll see what type of enchantments this thing's got on it. As you pass him it, you see him run it through, like run the actual chain through. As he does, you watch as he basically is inspecting for what kind of enchantment the armor has. If it's something special, or if it's a suitable counterpart for the breastplate that you are talking about. As he looks it over, he's like, yes, it is a fine piece. It's a little worn. Must have been an heirloom of some sort. Seems to have a bit of wear on it. However, I had to be kind to you. Let's go 4,600. How does that sound for you?
And the breastplate is 5 and
5,200.
you said 46?
For the chain, I'd buy it off of you. What do you say?
$47. Oh.
I'll let you make a persuasion check on this.
You found my weakness. Rolling dice. Rolling dice. My ultimate weakness. Let's go with Sparkly Boy today. Let's get fucky with it.
All right.
12? We're not gonna use.
You see
We're not gonna use
him
that one.
reach up his hand, scratching his beard, leaving along his chin just a fine amount of soot gathering with it. You know, I could make that happen. Sure, sure. 47.
Good enough for me. 47 it is.
Give me a second. He takes the chain, putting it behind the counter. You can hear the sound of him almost like spreading it out underneath the counter. And almost at the same time when he comes up, you see only his hand, not his head, lift a coin purse, putting it on. Coming up as he opens it and is checking the amounts. 1,000, 2,000, 30,000, 4,000. He takes a small amount of coins out of another bag and puts them in. 47,000. There you go. And hands you the bag.
47,000?
4,700. Thank you.
Yes, 4,700.
4,700. Thank you for correcting me.
No, I'm correcting Zach. She's over here like 47,000. No.
You said
I
47,000.
made a mistake. It is on. This mind is for watching forges and knowing how metal bends, not for your numbers. Anything else I could do for you?
Oh, you said breastplate was 50.
2.
52.
52.
I'll hold back for now, but I know where I'm coming when I need that enchanted armor.
A pleasure doing business with you.
Probably good. Out of character, I probably got ganked. I probably got like at least 50, 100 for that. No, I mean, it was fucked up. I couldn't tell. I don't work with metal. I work with dead bodies.
Alright, is there anything else the rest of you are doing?
I want to
No.
bring up that, like, we still have all this artwork and stuff that we can sell that we got out of there, right?
You do.
Yeah. Someone has it.
Gilgamesh
have
has
it.
it. But I'm not sure if you guys know that.
I have the haversack.
Yep.
Wait, hold
Oh,
on.
that's
what are you
right.
saying I have?
Oh,
Uh,
the art pieces that we got out of the dungeon.
It was a
Um,
box full of art and gems, and we said, we're picking this up.
Oh, yeah,
Mhm.
I do.
He listed off some numbers.
Listen off numbers.
We don't know. Do we know what the art is?
No, but we can poke around. I'm
We
sure
know that
someone
it looks
knows.
Tricely.
Yeah, I think that's not a bad idea. We could go ask around and just see if anybody knows what's going on.
I'm gonna ask Thorn. Thorn, I know.
I also want to see about maybe selling the scrolls we got in there and distributing that among us. I don't think it's fair that I would just keep it, and that's the best way that we could split
Did
it up
you get
between us.
2 of them.
I did. I got a mage hand and I got a power word heal scroll.
I think you should keep it.
Definitely keep it.
None of us can do anything with the mage hand. I personally can't. I don't know if Gil can. You can ask April. And the heal scroll, that's, you can hold on to it for now. We don't need it just yet. There's only 2 of them. You made it sound like you got like enough to divvy up. I don't see the purpose right now.
All right.
I'm gonna ask Thorn while I'm here. Thorn, I know you're a man that works in steel and whatnot, but you wouldn't have to know someone that works in things a bit more fanciful, would you?
Fancy in what type of rendition, friend?
Fancy in terms of things that are gilded and things that are painted on canvas.
Less steel, more gold. Correct?
Yeah.
I would send you up north, up by the royal office. They have an appraiser. His building's about as big as the royal office actually is. He'd probably have the keenest eye in the town. I'm sure.
What's it called?
Oh, sorry. I just know that Zenton works there. Ask for him, actually. He'd probably give you the fairest price out of the 3 in there. But just straight up north, from where you're looking up, It would be to the just right next to the royal office, and you'd be able to get the good deal. Zentin. Tell him I sent you. He might appreciate the business. Not a lot of people are going out getting fine things.
Zentin, Zentin.
Absolutely.
Okie Okay. We're heading that way then? Or you guys want to stop anywhere else?
Yeah,
Oh,
we can head there.
Okie dokie.
All right. So you guys are heading up, following the directions. You see the building next to the royal office. It is just as large as the royal office, and you can see a faint gild plating over it, golden plate over the edges and the trim of this house. It is known with the sign that you see as you are heading forward as the Adventurer's Deposit.
I'm gonna mark this down on my map.
Hey,
Okay. As you mark it down, you are at the front door of the Adventurer's Deposit.
Gil, this is all on you. You're the one with all the art on you.
I mean,
You want me to do it?
actually, yeah. I'm just gonna hand you the art. You're the one who has.
You want me to do it? I'm very persuasive. We get more out of it.
Ooh,
High charisma, low int, bad combo.
actually, yeah. That's a good idea.
Got it.
I'll hand him over to James then.
All right.
Get the best bang for our buck.
No, we might bang something, alright.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
All
All
right.
right, you're all just standing outside right now.
I'm
All right. Let's go in.
going.
All right. As you walk in, you see there's basically three different almost like teller stations where there's a spot for a line that heads back quite a bit. You see three different figures each sitting at their respective tells. One is a pale, kind of spindly, older-looking man with a slight, like a slight aura about them. At another, you see a dirty-looking, like female half-dwarf, and then at the farther end, you actually see a standing very straight, with 7 feet to their height, standing perfectly straight, motionless, but the eyes are a seemingly ever-present, ever-burning blue, a seemingly man made from metal.
Huh. Let's go in further, I guess, and go ask for Zentin, unless like the line is preventing me from
You notice as you walk
going
in,
and asking.
there's no line on any of the three.
He did say no one was bringing in anything fancy.
Let's go and ask for Zentin then. Let's go up to the half dwarf, was it?
Yes, it's a half-dwarf woman.
All right, let's go ask her if she knows which one of these guys is Zentin.
Okay. As you go, she's got her hand kind of leaning up, and you see her eyes kind of drooping a little bit as they kind of blink open. She does not seem to be aware you're even there.
Whoa!
Hmm?
I'm looking for Zenton.
And she points, just grunting, over at the over at the table with the older man. She just points with her thumb, not saying anything.
I'm walking over there.
As you say this, as you said it, it's very obvious that he heard you. He seems a little bit more in the moment than the half-dwarf. He's kind of straightened, and you see him kind of messing around with papers, and you see him pull out a small pair of glasses that he puts on his nose and immediately pushes up. And he seems to just be getting himself ready, dusting off books, pulling down a quill. And he looks at you intently as you get there.
Hi, are you Zenton?
Yes, I am. What can I do for you?
We have some items that we'd like to get appraised.
Of course. Let me see. What type of items are you looking to appraise?
We just have some like art pieces and some gems that we want to make sure we're getting a good value for.
Wonderful. Here.
Thorin told us you would be. Thorin sent us this way. He said you'd be the most. What words I'm looking for? The most fair.
The most fair.
Fairest.
Oh, well, I try. I try my best. And you see, he's trying to repress it, but a little smile is kind of forming at the corners of his mouth, and he's trying to look back down at the papers. He's pushing stuff around. His glasses sliding down to the edge of his nose, and then he pushes it back up with the knuckles of his hand. Excuse me. Let me see what you've procured, if I may.
All right, I'm gonna show them the art pieces first.
Okay, as you bring forward their art piece objects, such as like there's a silver banded necklace, there's a gold ring, there's like a copper chalice with small etches along the sides. As you put forward these 5 different gold piece art objects, he takes them all, and you see him. He takes out a small, like a feather, like almost a feather duster, and just moves his hand quickly, swiftly, just across the pieces, looking them all over. These are not bad at all. For these, I will. Honest, they're all in the same price range, particularly. As he moves his hand back, puts forward, and you see him set forth a small box. And I am sorry, but these are, well, they can fetch something nice. I can't give you too much for them. They are scratched, cracked. They seem to have been dug out of a basement, not taken care of too much. However, for the lot, I will give you. How does 1,300 gold sound?
Can I get maybe 1,500?
Well, that's a lot.
Is it?
Let me tell you why. It's a, and he holds up like the copper chalice. He's like, you see, there's a large indent along the main line, and over the next couple of minutes, as you see, he starts dragging on and rambling. He goes over the exact specificities of what brings up the price, such as like a certain gold, circle in the silver locket, and things that bring it down, such how the clasp seems to be stuck and the actual locket won't open. And he goes through all of this, and he's like, and this is how I got to 1,300. And that is my reasoning. 1,500 is a lot. I'm sorry.
How much would it fetch if they weren't damaged?
They are small deformities. In fact, I would probably be able to add on another 100 gold pieces, but these aren't exactly the rarest. I'm sorry.
All right. We'll just accept the 1,300 then.
Wonderful. Thank you. And you see him take out a small other box. And you watch as he opens it and puts in the locket, then puts in the ring, and puts in the chalice. All 5 of these objects fit in this small wooden box, and then he closes it. And then on the other box that he has, he opens and starts divvying out, and he gives you 1,300 gold pieces. Make sure to mark off the art and mark on the 1,300.
Done. And then we still have gemstones, right? Or did I mishear that?
I have 9 gems in my inventory. So yeah, if we want to get those appraised here as well, we can.
What do you guys think?
You might as well.
Might as well.
Yeah, give it a shot. So yeah, I'm gonna hand the 9 gems to James again and let him deal with that. He's very charismatic.
You set forward the 9 gems, and they're actually a grouping of very similar looking sapphires. And over the next couple of minutes, Zenton goes through them and explaining everything. He tells you that you basically have a collection of sapphires that are worth 50 gold pieces each. And you have 9 of them.
Hmm. $50 a piece, you said?
Absolutely, yes.
Hmm. All right.
Are you selling him the gold or the gems?
Yeah.
All right. So you give him the sapphires, and he puts them in the same box. And from the other box, he produces 450 gold pieces, which then he hands to you, Zex.
All right. That all we have?
From me, yeah, that's everything that would be like worth selling.
All right.
All right. What are you guys doing now?
Do we have any like objectives or anything like currently that we haven't done yet or like neglected to do anything?
Nothing pressing to my knowledge.
You are, as you've done, the last thing that you've known of that was pressing that you've done was the actual time you spent helping Lixen out. Other than that, the closest you'd probably get is that there is contracts that you could take at the Mages Guild. Other than that, you guys don't really feel like you have a lot pressing to do.
Well, let's head back to the Mages Guild and we can divvy out this gold. And then we can decide what we want to do from there.
Okay.
Good.
All right. You guys are heading back to the Mages Guild. As you're going, as you're walking through, I would like you guys to make just like perception checks.
How many?
All of you. Just make one perception check each.
Zek's got a dirty 20.
Okay.
As did Gilgamesh.
Ram got a
April got
21.
April got a 7.
Wow, April. I'm most proud of you. I'm most proud of you.
Thank you.
As you're going through and emerging from the Adventure's Deposit, you can see coming out of Viper's weapons and moving up the street to the Spectral Allies, Lixen and Kylene. Lixen is not in the blue robes that you guys came back with. He's in like a light darkish gray robe, not carrying anything in his hands, and Kylene's just kind of talking to him in small muted discussion as they're heading upwards towards seemingly the Spectral Allies.
Does someone want to follow them discreetly?
We could just approach them and say, "Hey, Lixen, what's going on?"
Do we want to do that? Sure.
They're just walking
We'll
down
do
the
that.
street, right?
No. Are they, though?
Are they?
Uh,
I blacked out for a second when he was explaining what was going on. What did I miss?
I thought they were just chilling.
Yeah, they're just chilling.
They're walking down, talking discreetly.
I mean, of course, people talk discreetly when they're
Yeah,
walking.
I mean, that's,
Right. I would just
they're
repeat
in
it.
public.
Yeah.
Sure. Let's go and ask him what's going on.
Oh, I'm just gonna call out to him as we're passing. I'm like, "Hey, Lixen, hi."
As
I'm
you
just gonna
say this,
I'll
you,
get away.
you see him look up, his eyes meet yours, and they kind of twist in confusion a little bit as he raises his hand, just kind of silently waves. He glances
There you
back
go.
at Kylene, and the two of them look quite confused. And then he puts
There
down
you go.
his hand and starts heading to the Spectral Allies. Still,
Now we know what they're doing. They're confused.
Wait,
Well, why would they be
What?
going to the
Huh?
Spectral Allies, though?
Why do you want to be in their business?
I just do.
You follow them then.
Okay.
Go on.
I want to
That's
roll
what
stealth and
happens.
follow them discreetly.
all right.
I'm gonna
make
right back.
make a stealth check.
no. Why would you?
There's my stealth now. I got a 19 for stealth.
All right, 19 for stealth. And so Zex is breaking off from the rest of the group. Is there anything that is the rest of the group? Are you following Rem and not getting in their business? Or are you following Zex?
I'm just gonna follow Rem, I think.
Yeah, I am too.
Wow, I have no backup.
All right.
I'm a big boy. I can't really be stealthy.
That's fair.
All right. So you guys start heading down the street, heading back to the Mages Guild. Zex, you start following the two of them. As you watch, they turn right, and you see them both start walking over past the Spectral Allies, actually going closer to doing this so you can see where they're heading. As you watch them, they head closer to the unmarked building that you see. And it's a slow kind of seemingly run-down stone building as you watch Kylene falter slightly in her step, and then Lixen kind of looks at her questioningly, and they keep on moving.
I'm going to continue following. I want to see what they're doing.
All right.
All the knowledge.
All the knowledge. As you see, they turn into, and you see Lixen takes his hand for a second and opens the door to this building, heading inside, and Kylene follows him. And that's what you see.
So I seem to remember this being a tavern, but I don't know for sure. Are there any signs that would tell me what this building is?
No, there's no signs.
No.
It was not a tavern you've been to, if it is a tavern.
Well, I was told, I thought it was a tavern because I thought I was told, like about a couple different taverns in town. I thought that was one of them, but I could be wrong. So I'm gonna follow them in
Okay.
discreetly.
Discreetly. As you go and you head up, I'm gonna. Yeah, we're gonna wait on those guys. You head up to the or to what you believe is going to be a tavern, and the door's there and it's closed.
Okay, I'm gonna open the door stealthily.
Okay.
Could like poke my head in.
Okay. The second you poke your head in, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh no! That's okay. I got a 23.
23. As you do this, you feel your mind start to kind of peter off in odd directions, but you shake it off and you look up and you see Kylene and Lixen are looking straight at you. Lixen, his hands up and open, one with a book that is not the same that you saw before, open, his hand starting to flare up and fire, and Kylene pointing a twisted, seemingly like oak staff towards you. As Lixen's looking at you.
It's just me. I just wanted to see what was going on and see if you guys wanted any help with anything.
Lixen looks at Kylene. Why are you following us?
Not following, just checking to see as a friend if you're all good and all right and if you needed anything or help with anything else.
I've checked on you once. Checking on one contract for you does not make us friends.
Doesn't hurt to follow up though.
You see his face look so confused as it's twisted, trying to figure out what you're doing. And his hand, you see the fire extinguish, and his book snaps shut. It doesn't, and as he like tucks it in to the robe that you see. I need you to explain me something very quickly.
Okay.
What interest do you have in following someone that has done nothing but verify a contract for you?
Well, we helped you get the staff, so we went on a different contract with you, correct?
No. You see his face is a full mask of confusion. He does not appear to know what you're talking about at all.
All right, I'm gonna mirror that mask of confusion because I am just as confused as he is. Also, I want to do an insight check to see if he's being honest or just acting.
Okay.
Where's my insight? There it is. Okay, that's a 16.
You feel like you can read him like an open book, and he has no idea what you're talking about. He barely knows who you are. And you get the feeling you might have not talked to him before.
Okay, so just so we're clear, you're Lixen, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you don't know what I'm talking about, either your memory has been wiped or we just did something with an imposter.
Kylene kind of picks up from her statures. What did they have you do?
We went to a dungeon just out of town, and well, I guess not just out of town. It was a couple days away, I believe, walking distance. We took a carriage thing, so it was a lot a lot faster for us. But we got there and we helped obtain staff that controls the weather from a bunch of goblins.
You see them exchange looks, and they both kind of look back towards you. Lixen, you see his face kind of turn a bit more serious, and he looks at you and goes, "When did you do this?"
We just got back into town today. We just finished like selling off the extra loot from that place just now.
Okay. When did you meet me?
I don't know. It has been a few days because we had to go out there and finish with the dungeon and then come back. I don't know exactly how long it's been, but it's been at least a few days.
But not more.
Not more. A week max, but I don't think it was that long.
It was 3 days.
3 days.
Oh no. And you see him
Oh no.
start massaging his temples, and he pulls forward this book, and you can see it's a seemingly just haphazardly kept together bundle of sheets. He's like, "This is my spellbook replacement, because I lost mine a couple of days ago. We've been trying to find it."
How about you come with me and we can go like talk to the rest of my group with this, because they will know better than I am. I'm not the most experienced in this kind of thing. It would be good if we just talked to everyone else too, if you're willing.
Yes, fine.
Okay.
God. And he's just massaging his brow, and he's just looking just extremely confused and angry. As
At me? Are you angry at me?
no, just mad. Just the situation sucks. It's a. I just need.
Did you know of this dungeon beforehand?
What dungeon?
Already? The dungeon that we got the staff from. If it wasn't you, I'm asking if you knew about it already, or if this is the first you're hearing of it.
I was looking at dungeons. It's what I look. I look through we look through dungeons. He points to Kylene. We look through dungeons. Okay? I don't normally take a large group. She's the firepower, and I solve the issues in the dungeon. No, I don't know what dungeon you're talking about.
All right. Okay. So they're heading up to the Mages Guild, and will you accompany me so we can go and hash this out real quick?
Sure, yeah.
All right.
And with that, the three of you head out of this building. As you look around, seeing the conversation, this is an old, abandoned building. There's no furniture in it. It has no anything in it. It just has small windows and a wooden floor. All right. Well, we finished with that. What are the rest of you doing? Going up to the Mages Guild.
Wait.
Are we at the Mages Guild or not yet?
Yes, you head up and get to the Mages Guild.
Did James not have all of the money that we were going to divvy up?
As you realize this as you head there.
We can, you know what? No, we can go into the Mages Guild and look at contracts. Let's do that.
All right.
What was the secretary's name? What was her name again?
Jaylene.
And you do
Yes,
Okay.
that's right.
and you do see Jaylene as you head through the door.
Well, I'd like to go talk to her.
She looks up at you and smiles in her normal, warm self. Hello, what can I do for you?
I was wondering if you knew a tall, probably about 6 foot tall woman with long black hair.
Now, I'm sorry, dear, but giving me that sort of description is it's a little like trying to find a certain needle in a haystack of needles. It's very broad. I can give you many dark-haired women in Greywall.
Anyone matching that description by the name of May?
That I can say no to. I'm sorry,
Okay.
dear.
All right, thank you.
Of course. All right. As you guys go over, I believe I heard you were talking about contracts. You go and see several contracts. One, you still see the Greywall dragon contract. You see Sabline has a bandit contract. You see a contract that is only labeled as desert research. And then there's a smaller sheet that seems a little bit newer than all of the rest of them. And it says Lord Triton requests aid at his northern keep.
Northern.
As you look farther along, it specifies that there's a specific keep up in a town called Dentor, which is north of Sabline.
And it just says he needs help in his keep.
Yes.
I'm just gonna turn to the other two people and just say, so, which one looks the best?
Desert research, I think, is off the table for now. It feels like it's too far away.
I agree with that.
Sabline's where we came from, the port town, right?
Yes, it is.
I don't mind heading for that way. There's a town that I want to check on, so I don't mind heading back that way.
Let's do it then.
So
We should wait for Zex to come back and ask him.
I guess that's probably a good idea, but I'll take the paper anyway.
all right, so you take the Sabline bandit contract, furl it up, and put it in your bag. As you guys wait, you just kind of go and sitting down in the dining hall. You guys go through and sit and wait for your companion to return. Looking around, the hall seems to be fairly empty. You see another. You do see a dwarf sitting at a table by himself, seemingly just reading through a scroll. As a couple more minutes go by, and you see Zex, Lixen, and Kylene come through the door.
Hi, I brought Lixen. Apparently, the guy we just helped get that staff was an imposter, so, Rem, I think you're probably gonna have to blow some limbs off here.
What do you mean, imposter?
This is Lixen, and he claims to have no memory of doing this dungeon raid with us that we just finished.
As you all look over Lixen, something you recall is while you were on the journey with Lixen, he was wearing darker blue robes. This Lixen is wearing a grayish robe with symbols along the sides of it. They look the face, everything flesh and otherwise looks exactly the same. They just appear to be wearing a different outfit. As he comes up, he kind of nods and, yeah, look, I only know you guys through verifying your contract.
We helped a man that said his name was Lixen and looked like you,
Mm-hmm.
and he said that he saw what we did, so he knows about our contract. First and foremost, he knows that it was confirmed by you. Second of all, and enlisted our aid to go to a dungeon north of the city to retrieve an item. Now, in this dungeon, we found a camp covered in blood that had your name etched into one of the poles. I spoke with this man for an extended period of time.
Mm-hmm.
We went and got the item. We killed a lot of goblins for this item. It's called the Staff of Lightning and Thunder. That's what he called it. He had it like drawn up in his book. I could try to mimic it. I had some paper. Show you what this looks like.
No, it's okay. The Staff of Lightning and Thunder, and you see him. He pulls out one of the chairs on the table, sits down. Okay. So they wanted a magical item from a dungeon, and was me. They were me, right?
They were
Yes.
you.
They were
They
me.
were you.
Okay.
Their eyes flashed purple occasionally.
Yes. That did happen very frequently.
Especially when they use magic.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's not me then. My eyes do flash purple, but only when I wake up. I'm divination school of wizardry. When I wake up in the morning, I see small bits of the future, and so I can tell you when something's about to happen. However, I do not have that whenever. It's just in the morning. When I wake up, my eyes are purple for a little bit. She says it's really weird looking, and he points back to Kylene, and that's it. My eyes don't flash when I cast spells. They're a piss poor imitation of me then.
We have an extreme problem.
Yeah.
A very extreme issue.
I told you. No one listens to me.
There's no way that they're using that for anything good. They wouldn't have impersonated someone else otherwise. The question is,
How did they know that you confirmed what we did? Did you tell anybody? Is that public knowledge? Because
No.
they knew that.
It's just public knowledge that we're the ones that did it. They had to be here when we came back and verified it.
Okay. I have a mission now.
And what, pray tell, are you planning on doing? We can help, and he gestures towards Kylene. We can help. If nothing else, he has my spell book. This is just my backup. And he pulls out the lightly bound leather journal that he pulls out of his pocket and gestures at you. It's... Yeah. I'd be willing to help if I can. I understand if you don't want me to. You have bad experiences with my likeness now, but
bigger issue. How are we even going to find this guy if he can just change into whoever he wants?
That's a good
I
question.
got magic I think I can use.
Okay.
Let me see.
I am all for accepting your help. Is anyone else opposed to it?
I got limbs to blow off. I don't care who helps me. I got limbs to blow off.
I just want to know why.
Maybe we let them live so we can interrogate them and then kill them.
No. No. None of that. I'm pissed. It's not showing on my face because I'm confused, but I'm pissed.
That's
All
All right. Let's go find them and kill them.
So what's your plan to finding them?
I don't know, Rem, you said you had something, right?
I have a locate object spell I can use. Describe or name an object that is familiar to you. It is familiar to me. I touched it.
Tuned, not only that, but you attuned to it, didn't you?
I did not attune to it, but I touched it and got real close. So I know what it is. I know it very well. You sense the direction of the object's location as long as that object is within 1,000 feet of you. If the object is in motion, you know the direction of its motion. The spell can locate a specific object known to you as long as you have seen it up close within 30 feet at least once. Alternatively, the spell can locate the nearest object of a particular kind, such as a certain kind of apparel, jewelry, furniture, tool, or weapon. It can't locate objects with the natural detect magic. So we know they're in town. I'm pretty sure they didn't leave town. Tomorrow, I'm gonna walk around town, and I'm gonna try to hunt it down.
Why don't we do that now? The longer we wait, the more likely it's going to be out of.
I don't have it ready. How often do you have to hunt things down?
not often.
Well, my problem, not like necessarily, is
We can
what
ask
if they
Barrett.
leave within the day? I don't
We
know
can
how
ask
we're
Barrett.
gonna.
I'm sure we ask Varys for help.
Do we have anyone else we could go to? I don't like bears very much.
Nah, it's fine. Let's go to Varys.
If it's a magical item,
All right,
Varys
let's
is our
go to
best bet.
bears. Fine.
So you guys are heading to Barris?
Yeah. Are you coming with
Yeah.
us, Lixen and Kylene?
If you want us to. Yeah, of course, yes.
3-year schedules. This might take a minute.
Honestly, my schedule is just composed of trying to find my book, so I've got time.
Could I see the end of yours if it's not too personal?
Yeah, of course. He hands you the leather bound book, and he says, I don't have anything but my spells in it. It's just my backup. As you
He
open...
flicked through his book, so I remember pieces of it.
As you...
The man flipped through the book in front of me.
Yeah. Yeah, as he flips through it, it's full of spells and such. And then there are just nothing really on through that. As you go through, there's runes and such of spells he's taken, and then some of them have a slight glowing about them. But other than that, seems to be a normal backup spellbook.
Alright.
Alright.
Do you know any disguise magic at all?
No. I'm not very used to doing things in battle. I just have small fire magic. But a fire magic wizard is a dime a dozen. My specialty is just simply detecting magic, getting through magical traps, stuff like that. I'm sent ahead, and it's just in case things go wrong.
Yep. I think we should ask Bears. So, I want to go to Bears.
Okay. You guys head down to Barris, and as you get to the Spectral Allies, she is still there behind the counter doing her stuff, and she looks up at the 6 of you as you come in. Welcome. What can I do for you? You're back very soon. Did you change your mind about anything?
Now we
I've
have
come
a
to be more daring.
possible.
You see a smile spread across your face. All right. What do you need?
The issue today is we helped someone that looked like our friend here, Lixen. Don't know if you know them.
I do know
Lixen.
Lixen.
Yep, someone that looked like them, and we went to go pick up an item called the Staff of Lightning and Thunder from a dungeon to the north. Turns out the Lixen we went with wasn't the actual Lixen, and we need help locating the object. And since you're the only, you are the best I know at identifying magical things of that nature, I'm sure you can locate them too, or have something that could. And I'm really putting on the butter here. I'm really putting on like the flattery.
All right. You see her kind of think for a second. You are trying to... You know, I might have something. Give me a second. What type of item are you trying to locate? Person...
It's called the Staff of Lightning and Thunder.
And she just freezes for a second.
Thunder and lightning.
All right. You are being more daring. And she reaches underneath.
Also, something that can see through, like, disguise magic would help, too.
Do you think the staff will be disguised?
No, but we
person that
think the
had it is
person holding
disguised?
it will be.
It's probably disguised, too. You
Well, and she pulls out a small jet black, like, opal. This seems like a possible investment for me. So, I can give you this. And she takes your hand, Rem, and in it places the opal. This will allow you to track your staff. All you have to do is concentrate on that object, and you will be drawn to it. And being someone who's familiar with locate object, you realize that this opal has a locate object spell infused into it. As she releases your hands, she comes back and clasps her hands together. Now, I'm sorry I couldn't give you something a little bit... What's the word? Better. However, I do think this will suit your needs quite well.
How much is it?
how much?
Consider it an investment from me, dear.
So you want the staff if we find it, is what you're telling me here.
Depends. Will you give me the staff?
No. I'll think about it, but as of now.
All right.
But you've got my business.
Wonderful. Now,
Ugh.
show me how daring you can be.
Does she
And
want me to do a backflip?
and
I mean, I could probably land a backflip.
she shoos you guys out of the store.
Okay.
All right. What are you guys doing?
Real quick, I still have all this gold that we have yet to divvy up. How do we want to divvy it up?
5 ways? Or 4 ways?
I was
5
about
ways?
to say, there's only 4 of us.
Yeah, split it at 4 ways.
All right, all of you get 437 gold pieces and 5 silver pieces.
Wow, alright.
Me? Not me?
All of you, all 3 of you, and then I'm keeping the same amount. That splits it evenly.
How much was the silver?
5 silver and then 437 gold.
Cool, thank you.
437, you said?
Yep.
Alright. Barris kept me in the store. I'm being daring.
All right.
You said 5 silver?
Yep.
Okie dokie.
So what are you guys doing?
Aren't I with Barris right now? Or did she
No,
just
we
shoot me
left.
out?
She was in the process of taking you guys out because she still doesn't believe you guys can afford anything magical.
I'm gonna start using this locate object opal that she has graciously loaned me and attempt to locate this item.
All right. As you focus and cast locate object, locate object is 1,000. Yeah, man.
I'm gonna walk around town.
Okay. So you just go and walk around town.
Until I pick up something, yes.
Okay.
I'm
As
going with them.
as you start walking around, you aren't picking up anything until you get to the southern gate, and you feel pulled southward from the southern gate of Greywall. So you guys basically move, and you're walking along the bottom of the road, and you get a ping basically from the opal, pulling you in the direction southward from Greywall itself.
Where'd we leave the carriage?
On the
Mage's
east.
Guild, right?
You left the
Okay. Oh, yeah,
you're
carriage
right.
at the western gate.
Hurry up.
Do you want me to run and go get it real quick? Will
Yes.
you stay here?
No, I'm gonna follow it so I don't lose it. I'm walking out of town to keep up with it. Meet me outside.
All right, I'll go get the carriage. Let me have you sign a piece of paper real quick so they don't think I'm stealing stuff, because I wasn't with you when you dropped it off.
Okay.
So I have paper in here, so I'll give you a pen and a piece of paper. Just right on there, I guess, that it's good for me to take it. Done?
Authorized. Good. Yep. Go get it. Hurry up,
Okay,
please.
running, going.
All right. Zex, you go pick up the carriage without issue. The rest of you start heading southward, out of Greywall, and you can basically see that the thing is heading almost straight south. And as you guys go, Zex with the carriage actually catches up with you guys fairly quickly. The actual beacon, you actually lose it right before Zek shows up like a minute or so as it seems to
I was
pull.
following it.
I know, and it seems to pull out of the range as you're following it on foot. Zex then pulls up with the carriage, and you guys start heading southward.
What time of day is it?
It is still pretty early. You guys didn't get too much done. You guys didn't spend too much of your daytime, as it's still probably before noon.
Wow.
That's unfortunate.
I'm going.
All right.
I'm going full throttle.
Let's go.
All
I'm
right.
pissed.
Yeah, you guys start heading out. Along the time, eventually, as you guys head along, the time for locate object stops, and you feel the spell diminish, with the last known location just heading straight south. And you guys have this sort of inclination that the last bearing you have basically is that they are heading as far south as possible. The hours, the minutes turn into hours, and eventually, as you go through, you find yourself along at the end of the day. Still nothing on through there. Yeah, your last known location of the staff was southbound.
Southbound, full throttle. That's where we're going, right?
Full throttle.
Are we back in range yet?
The spell has currently faded, and you don't. You'd be able to tell the actual locate object comes back after a day. So you'll have to wait for a full night and then day cycle.
So the charge is like empty. Okay.
Yes, it has like one charge for you to use.
How much do I pay it to use it again?
As far as I know, you didn't have to pay to use the locate object.
Is there any way we can recharge it to be able to use it earlier
Nope,
than
you have to
tomorrow?
wait.
You have to wait.
I don't even know what to do now.
You guys are
We're
currently
sleeping.
just traveling. You have what is it? You have Lixen and Kylene with you. And you guys are going through.
So, as like a bat, could I travel faster than the coach?
No,
Coach? No.
I don't
Okay.
think so.
Yeah. Can I offer a gold piece to the opal just to see if anything happens?
Sure.
It's charges is not the way
But
you
you
charge.
go you go up to Rem and just tink a gold piece against the opal, and nothing happens.
Okay.
We just gotta get some sleep for the night. We'll move out in the morning.
All right. Those of you that can settle down for the night, with some of you going across. Zex, as you're looking at your map to try and get a bearing of where you're going, Lixen looks over and volunteers to fill in a town that is in between the main town and where you guys are. So
Please do. Also, if you know of any other towns, mark them down as well.
of course, and he marks down Bren, and he also marks down Tilvium, going down through there. He looks through and he marks. Thanks, Cozy. He marks one more place for you. As as his hand wanders to the east, and he marks down their town named Dharma.
Silas told me about a town.
Yeah, Silas was talking about a town far south, full of dwarves. And as you guys go, you crest into the next day, and you have lightly scattered forests. And I'd like everyone who is awake except for Rem, because I believe Rem sleeps slightly askew from the rest of everyone else, correct? Because you're the one that does the night watch. I'd like everyone else to roll perception checks.
I'm asleep.
That's the wrong dice.
18.
18.
14.
14. Okay. And Gilgamesh, did you roll?
Alpha walked away for a minute.
Okay. I didn't see it. 18, 14. As you guys are riding, and Rem is sleeping, and Gilgamesh is sleeping as well, I believe it was April, you see a slight glint of metal off in one of the trees on the side of the road.
What did April roll?
One of you rolled a 19. Whoever rolled the 19 saw it.
That would
I
be,
rolled an 18.
So you saw
rolled
it.
Yeah.
Sorry. My bad.
All good.
All right. I'm going to just go look at it real quick. I'm assuming the coach isn't moving because we stopped for the night.
No, the coach doesn't stop. That's why the whole thing is because...
Oh, well, I'm just going to jump off the moving coach then and go check it out.
Okay.
Oh, God.
As you jump off of the coach, you see you hear a familiar and you recognize it as the sound of a crossbow being fired. That is a... holy crap, that's a 25 to hit.
Well, okay.
They almost could not roll worse. Almost. And
That's a problem.
as this bolt slams into you, it does 7 points of piercing damage as it thuds into your side, and I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, no.
Well, I rolled a 17.
Okay. You feel a poison kind of burning through you, but you shrug it off. As you feel this poison coursing through your veins, April and Zex, I'm going to have you roll initiative. Rem and Gilgamesh will be able to roll initiative when they are woken up. If they ever
What about
are.
Lixen and Kylie?
Oh, yeah, Lixen and Kylene are going to roll initiative as well. Don't worry.
I got a dirty 20 for my initiative.
Okay. What's your dex?
My dex is +3, and then I also get the half of my proficiency rounded down because of Jack of all trades. So I rolled a 16 +3 plus the 1 from proficiency.
Okay. April, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 19.
Just straight?
Yeah. Well, it was a 17 plus 2.
All right. Okay. And with that, Zex, you have first. You see the glint of metal and realize too late that it's the gleam of a crossbow bolt. As it flies towards you, slams into you. What are you doing?
Wait, don't shoot. I'm friendly. And then I'm gonna hold my turn for if they go to attack me again.
Okay.
How far away from me are they?
They are approximately... I need this. Hold on. I'm missing something. They are 300 feet away from you.
How the fuck did you see this?
How did they hit me from that far? Oh, because don't they roll with disadvantage if they're that far away?
Yeah.
That's insanity.
At a 25!
It
Wow.
rolled 219. Shut up.
It has a +6!
Okay.
Fuck, dude.
As this happens, that's what you're calling. And even as this happens, April, as you're still in the cart, you see Kylene change into a giant eagle as she starts heading off towards where the bolt came from.
Wait, don't leave me.
Lixen, you see, he goes and he actually shakes away Rem. Rem, you feel a tossing as they wake you up. Someone just shot at us at the cart.
Someone's shooting at my fucking cart?
Well, they hit Zex, if that makes you feel better. But yeah, they're
No.
shooting at us.
Alright, I'm pissed.
Does it make you feel better?
Oh yeah, it sure does. I can fix you. I don't want to fix the cart.
You're the worst.
Little beep beep bop magic, you're good. I can't magic my cart back into fucking... I paid a lot of money for this.
Fuck it.
I'm up.
All right, you're up. Rem, roll to add to the initiative count. You'll be in the next round. As you're groggy and still trying to just...
Oh!
Maybe you guys want to stop the cart.
April, it is now your turn.
I'd like to use my moon boots to jump up into the trees.
Okay.
Rem's got an 18 for initiative, by the way.
Okay. Gotcha.
Wow,
Wow, you
I
all
guess
rolled
I'll-
so high. That's the worst initiative from your group. So you're jumping into the tree?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Rem basically wake up. Lixen's waking up, and you see this April fucking jumps. To hold on to the tree, I want you to make just like a dexterity check.
Okay.
Just to land in a good position.
13.
Yeah, you're okay. As you jump, you just
Yeet.
wobble around the tree, and you are now up in a tree.
Okay.
With this, Zex, you see... Oh, you're so lucky. It's disadvantage. As a 16 hit.
16 hits, but I'm also holding my action for
Yep.
this.
So you see the bolt fly towards you. What's your reaction?
I'm going to do the exact same thing back. I'm going to shoot my crossbow at them.
All right, make an attack roll with disadvantage.
Well, I didn't do nearly as well as they did. I got 16.
16 hits. Roll damage.
Yay. I didn't have my dice set out.
Alpha's back.
7 damage.
7 points of damage. As you release, you can see a slight startle. Their bolt does slam into you, does 5 points of piercing damage.
I said stop shooting at me.
And I need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
Great. That's a 15.
15, you feel once again the familiar burning, but again, you push it off.
All right.
All right. So that is their turn. It is back up to Zex.
I get to go again. Okay. What do I want to do? You said they're 300 feet away from me?
Yes.
That's so far. I guess I'm shooting my crossbow at him again.
Okay.
Or no. I'll hold my turn again. Same thing.
Okay.
Stop shooting, hands in the air, holding the initiative. Or holding the turn.
They've got poison on the arrow, and you think they give a fuck about we're friendly?
I'm
Did you miss the whole
friendly.
thing where I said poison is illegal?
Oh, that's right. I did forget about that.
All right, you're holding your turn for the same thing.
I
What do
am.
you mean poison's illegal?
Poison is illegal.
All right. As you watch, you see a giant eagle over your head, Zex, and Kylene's dashing towards them in eagle form.
Oh,
Yeah.
What's the light look like right now? Like, how bright is it?
It's pretty bright. You've gotten to about, like, basically the equivalent of 10 a.m.
Okay.
not bad.
As you go, Lixen, realizing that he is completely out of his range, is just trying to find out, and he's yelling out, does anyone not have armor? As he's kind of yelling this out around, he then goes and he wakes up Gilgamesh. As Gilgamesh is startled awake by Lixen, telling him a similar story of how someone's shooting at the cart. But they are shooting from very far away. April, it is your turn.
Would I roll disadvantage with my longbow?
Longbow, I believe you would, because it is 150 max. And you are 300 feet away.
I was wondering because it's I was just wondering because the disadvantage on here says 600, but I'm not super.
If it is
familiar
more
with
than
it.
600, you just can't make the shot.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess I'll roll disadvantage. I guess I'll roll for 2 arrows.
Okay.
That is disappointing. 10 for the first one.
Not hit.
Yeah, ooh.
You release and watch as you shot it too far, trying to adjust for the range.
And 10 again for the second one.
Both of them go high.
Cool.
Rem, it is now your turn.
Rem is sprinting through the woods.
Okay. What is your max movement?
Max movement is 50.
Okay, so you're 250 feet away.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but I'm pissed.
Yeah.
So
Gilgamesh, if you are here, you can roll to join initiative order.
Yeah, I got a 4.
Nice.
Yeah,
It's
feeling pretty good right now.
Hey, you can join the assassin, dude, in bad initiative roll land.
Oh, good.
But yeah, next turn, you'll be a part of it.
Okay.
It is now.
Assassin?
It is now their turn as they are shooting. As Rem is running forward at them, they are shooting at Rem. It is still disadvantage for them, and they rolled a 2. So you watch as the bolt over.
I'm just running through the woods screaming.
Just-
Ah!
Yeah. That is their turn. Zex, it is now your turn.
Great. Well, let's dash forward, I guess, 60 feet.
All right. So you move slightly ahead of Rem, being 240 feet away.
Good. And since I didn't get my held turn
You didn't say anything.
when he attacked.
I'm sorry.
That's my bad.
All right. You watch as the eagle gets a lot closer. They're doing their turn to keep going as well. Lixen, as you are, as is now Lixen's turn, Gilgamesh, he turns to you, looks you up and down. Do you have any armor on?
I do, as a matter of fact. I believe, yes, I have scale mail on.
All right, and he just shakes his head. He's like, "Shh, can't do anything." And he can't do anything. He's out of his league. So April, is now your turn.
Is there a dash function for like jumping?
No, there is acrobatics to see if you don't take fall damage.
That's fair. I'm just gonna try shooting again.
Okay, 2 shots, both of them at disadvantage.
Cool. The first one is a 17.
Hits.
Oh no. The second one is a 12.
No. So you get 1 damage roll on them.
And I'm gonna assume they're at full health because no one's hit them yet.
I hit them.
Zex has hit them once.
Oh. Cool. That's really nice of you, actually.
I'm glad.
9 damage.
9 damage as you watch the first arrow hits and sinks, and then the second arrow, as they twist out of the way, goes past them. As they take the 9 damage. Rem, it is now your turn.
Sprinting.
200 feet away now. It is now the rogue's turn as they take their shot at you, Rem.
Do it.
That's another 2. As another bolt just streaks by your head, just. Gilgamesh, it is now your turn.
Unafraid.
So, from what it sounds like, it would be more efficient for me to dash at them if I wanted to get there quicker than just staying on the cart. Because is the cart still like going towards them, or is it stationary?
Lixen has stopped the cart.
We got T-boned, didn't we?
You didn't get
No.
T-boned. Zex got shot.
They were coming at us from the side.
They were.
Zek
So
dog
yeah,
went in
so
the
we
woods,
got
jumped off the
T-boned,
cart because he
basically.
thought it was pretty, and then got shot.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just dash it. Whatever this is, whatever it is.
Okay, what's your movement?
It is. 30 feet.
Okay, so you can move 60. So you need to remember your distance. 240. Because now there's a lot of
Alright.
people getting into this.
Where did my pencil?
240 feet. Zex, it is now your turn.
All right, so I want to yell at our druid friend not to kill this assassin. Don't kill this guy. We want to ask him what the heck's going on. And then I'm going to dash
Okay.
60 feet.
Are you recording your distance as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Where that gets you to, I believe.
That's 120 total.
Yes. So you are 180 away. All right. It is now her turn, and as she is large bird, she's almost there. She's not quite there. As you see, she's just rocketing towards it. Lixen goes. April, what's your turn?
I'm just gonna keep doing the same.
All right, 2 shots at disadvantage.
Uh, 16 for the first one.
hits.
And the second one misses.
All right. So the first
I rolled
one,
like a 2.
So the first one goes and the same thing happens. You try to correct for the second shot, but it goes wide. Roll damage.
Uh, 7.
7 points of damage as the arrow streaks and slams into the figure as they jerk. They move out of the way of your second arrow. Rem, it is your turn.
I'm sprinting.
Sprint again. So you are 150
Halfway
away?
there.
Yeah, halfway. It is now their turn. As they're taking another shot at you. Still at disadvantage. Does a 17 hit?
No.
All right, you watch as the arrow is about to hit, and you bring up your shield and deflect it off as the bolt tumbles away. Gilgamesh, it is now your turn.
I'm just gonna dash again. Put me at 180.
All right.
At this rogue's like the perfect person shooting us. At this point, I think I would just leave. Like I got 4 incredibly pissed people sprinting at me through the woods.
All right, Zex, it is now your turn.
All right, I'm going to sprint another 60 feet. So that's 180 total now.
All right. Kylene actually does make it to them. You see this giant eagle swoop down, and she's going to make her eagle attacks. As you watch, she flashes forward with the beak, slashing across the figure, doing 9 points of damage, and she has more attacks to do. As you watch her talons come forward as well. She slashes once and misses, and slashes twice and hits. Doing
Kill him.
5 points of damage. As you see the beak and talons just rake across the figure's back, and you see them actually stumble and start trying to move backwards. Lixen passes. April, back to you.
Yeah, same thing.
All right, 2 shots disadvantage.
I'm doing all right.
The Lord's work.
Not bad. I gotta double check that. 19
19 hits.
for the first one.
Yep.
And 10 for the second one.
10 does not hit. So hit and
Weird.
miss.
I would have never guessed. 6 damage.
6 damage. As once again, it's becoming a pattern where the first arrow slams in and they jerk to the side, not getting hit by the second. Rem, you're sprinting?
Yep.
All right. Where does that put you?
I'm 100 feet away.
All right, 100 feet. You watch as the crossbow clanks to the ground. They draw a sword, making attacks at Kylene. With both of them hitting with a natural 20 for one of them.
Oh God, Kylie,
Ooh.
you're an endangered species. You can't do that.
Okay, hold on.
Are they endangered?
Eagles are endangered.
I mean, like, in this world, are they?
I don't know. They're gonna be if Kylene gets killed.
And it takes 5 points, and she has to make a con save. I don't know. Giant Eagle will not make the con save. And you watch as they strike across, and the eagle just back into the druid, the red-haired druid that you see. She slams into the ground, taking a little bit extra fall damage. You see that she's like knocked down with the figure over top of her. Gilgamesh, it is now your turn.
I'm just gonna do the big run.
All right.
120.
If only
120.
I was 5 feet faster.
Yeah, you see the other two start leaving you in the dust. Zex, it is your turn though.
Zex is gonna dash again,
Okay.
and so that's total. Oh, what is it now? 240. So I'm 60 feet away.
Holy, I have a kill range now.
Yeah.
I am. I would use like shatter or something, but you know.
You ran.
Yep. As you see this happen, Kylene's standing up shakily. You see her shoot a vine up from the ground as spells seemingly like shoot up around the figure. As they have to make a dexterity
Kill him!
and they make it as you see this figure twist out of the vines. She's not exactly doing much else. Lixen can't do anything. April, is your turn.
Same as before.
All right, make your 2 disadvantage shots.
Oh, okay. The first one's 25.
25
Don't
hits.
kill him. Don't.
The second one is 15.
15 hits. Roll both damage. You finally
Imagine dying from 300 feet away.
19 total.
19 total damage as you watch 2 arrows streak into them as they're about to stab. Kylene again. As you watch, there's several arrows bristling out of them. Rem, it is your turn.
I'm sprinting.
All right. It is now
I'm within 50 feet now.
the rogues'
You're 10 feet ahead of me.
turn.
Now I
as
hit the earth.
they move forward and they slash twice at Kylene with 1 hit and 1 miss. You see it slash across her body, doing 5 points of piercing damage, and she needs to make a con save, which she does make. And she's kind of holding her body, kind of reeling away from this figure. Gilgamesh, your turn. I think you're sprinting.
Yes, sir. 60 feet.
All right, as you sprint. Zex, it is now
Ram.
your turn.
Makes me wish I had a monk, because monks just get fucking crazy fast.
Zex.
Yeah. I'm debating what I want to do now, because now I have actual options. All right. I'll go 30 feet up. So what? I've traveled 270 feet, so I'm 30 feet away, and then I want to shatter at a point where I hit him, but not our druid friend.
You can do that.
I can do that. That's what we're gonna do then.
Okay.
Con saving throw, and I want it to be non-lethal damage, please.
How do you do a non-lethal shatter spell, by the way?
I was told
You
that
had a
thunder
lot of
damage
elves
can
that
be
weren't supposed to
non-lethal.
have.
I was told that by Helminia, I think last session. That,
I don't make the rules for that. I just said it would be within reason. I didn't make the rule
Okay.
on that.
No,
That
how
was
are
the
you?
DM.
Is it?
How are you casting it in a way that it would be non-lethal?
I can put them right at the edge of the range. I don't know if that does anything for me.
Look,
Yeah.
I can bring them back to life. Don't worry about that.
You can find out. You can try and find out.
All right, I'm gonna try then.
Okay. So con save.
Yep.
They do make it.
What's the roll?
The roll specifically is 18.
Yeah. Okay. Well, they'll still take half. And that is 13.
13.
Total 13 total.
Half to
So
6.
cut in half is 6.
Okay, you see this spell break across, and you see them rattled, but they're still up. It's Kylene's turn. You watch as once again vines burst up, and they make it out again. You see that they just flip out of the way of the vines, easily maneuvering with superior dexterity saving throws as the vines try to ensnare them. April, your turn.
Same as before, but I guess non-lethal since we're making a deal about it.
You just hear them just screaming, "No, don't kill them!
Don't
Stop!"
kill them.
Fine. 13 for the first one.
Does not hit.
Second one misses too.
All right. As you trying to focus on not hitting a vital spot, it's way too far away. It is in the ground. Rem, it is your turn. I assume you're just sprinting.
Oh yeah, I'm all up in their face now. I'm on them now. They
Okay.
got bigger problems.
What are you doing then?
I can't do anything. I've sprinted up to them.
Okay.
I got nothing.
You sprinted up to them. They're just, oh no.
Yeah, I'm right behind them. I'm here.
All right.
You got 2 people. You got problems now.
Okay. As this happens, it is their turn. Moving away from the badly wounded Kylene, they're gonna try to strike on you.
Mm-hmm.
The first one's a 4,
Nope.
and the other one's a natural 20.
Oh.
All
Hit me.
right.
Fuck non-lethal. I'm pissed. You shooting at my fucking cart? I gotta deal with imposters and shit?
I thought it wasn't a cart though.
Look, I'm pissed. I don't have time for the specifics right now.
So you take 7 points of piercing damage.
Take that
And
knife and shove it up
You
your
need to
ass.
make a con save.
16.
Okay, you feel the
17.
you feel the poison surge and then shake it off.
Fuck your poison. I got you. When my
Alright.
turn rolls around, I inherit the earth.
Gilgamesh, it is now your turn.
I'm just gonna dash again to close that last 60 feet.
All right,
Now you got 3 people on you.
Zex, it is
Fuck.
now your
Gonna be
turn.
4. Okay, I'm going up the last 30 feet. I don't have to dash, so I still have my actions.
Okay.
Okay, then I'm gonna use my scimitars. Take 2 attacks on them.
Okay.
Okay, first roll is 16.
16 hits.
And then the other one is 14.
14 does not hit. So roll 1
Okay.
damage.
Okay, that's 8 damage, and I want it to be non-lethal. I can slash him in the place where it's not going to kill him.
Okay, as you slash him across his arm, he grits his teeth, and you can see it's the hood kind of flies off, and you can see it's a like a deep gnome. As you pull up, you can see the figure's a lot shorter than before. As it is now Kylene's turn, and she moves up, making another attempt to grapple them, not getting them, and them moving away again. April, it is now your turn.
Already? Yeah. I'll shoot 2 arrows non-lethal.
Okay. At disadvantage.
Right. Alright, dirty 20 for the first one.
That will hit.
And then 13 for the second one.
One of them hits.
13 damage.
13 damage. You see as the arrow snakes into them, as they jolt backwards looking forth. They're looking terrible. Rem,
Don't kill him.
it is your turn.
I didn't.
Not
How do
you.
you-
Rem's about to smack him.
How do
Do
you
it.
expect me to not kill him? What do you
I
want
don't
me
know,
to do
figure it
about
out.
this?
You're smart.
I am not a melee-based character. The dumbest part of this was when I walked my ass. I didn't even walk. I had to work extra hard. I'm getting the kill. I don't give a fuck. It's a deep gnome too. Now I got some racial grudge about it. Goddamn gnomes committing gnome crimes and shit. But I do have a mace, so it's a
So use
one-handed
the
weapon.
mace.
I need my shield. I'm gonna use my mace. Y'all ain't never seen me use this mace before. You're like, where the fuck did Rem get this? But no,
Yeah,
I have a
little
mace.
bit.
I have it. I just never use it. I also have a longsword, but that's
What about your
two-handed.
shovel? Your shovel is a melee weapon.
My shovel is a two-handed weapon.
Oh, I forgot.
So I'm swinging with. Oh yeah, no, bye. All right, next time. Gone.
What'd you get?
I rolled a 5. Keep going.
Alright.
I rolled a 2 on the dice. So
Well- Well, this deep gnome's gonna make 2 attacks on you, Rem.
Oh, yeah.
That is a 21
Okay.
and a 11.
Where the fuck did the deep gnome get poison from?
It
Why the fuck
slashes
are they
across.
here?
You take 6 points of damage, and I need you to make a con save.
Fuck. Uh, 10. 11.
Oh, it doesn't matter. You feel the poison come and drag over your body. You take. As poison surges through your body, you take 2, 4.
Non-lethal, my fucking ass. Next time I'm killing.
You take 20 points of poison damage
Non-lethal,
Oh,
my
gosh.
fucking ass. I'm killing.
as it courses through your body. You feel awful,
Piss.
and the sense of throwing up closes in on you. Gilgamesh, it is now your turn.
Kill it. Kill it.
Yeah. See,
Don't do
can I
it.
see like the massive impact that like Rem got from
You
that
see,
hit?
you see it like a small scratch, and then all of a sudden Rem just gasps, like an audible gasp of intense pain.
Is there
Something like
is there like enough time that I can get like an affirming look from Rem to kill this thing, or is it like he's in like way too
that.
much
You hear
pain?
me
for
saying
that?
between breath, kill this bitch.
Well, I mean, shit.
Don't do
Whatever
it.
he says, I'll do it. I'm gonna go in. I'm just gonna go straight up normal attack and see if I kill it.
All right.
Please don't. Fail.
My chaotic evil is telling me to do it, and I'm going to do it.
You're telling me I can kill people today? This is a
Yeah.
blessing.
18 to hit.
18 hits, roll damage.
No.
Destroy it.
Oh. Alright, don't go off the desk. Oh, 13 damage.
As you as you hear Rem gasp out, you take up the axe and just, and you hear the satisfying crunch of bones splitting, and the gnome, sword up and ready, just falls, clatters to the grass, and they are dead.
Nice, dude.
Are they dead, or can I are they on saving throws, basically?
Their skull has been caved in.
Yeah, I've
That's
crunched
one
all
hell.
the bone.
That's one hell of a
I'm
saving
gonna
throw.
proceed to start screaming at Gilgamesh for being a dumbass.
Hey, I was just protecting my good buddy, old pal Rem.
Yeah, the one that you were literally about to kill, not like a week ago. Couple
Look,
weeks
Comes
ago.
to battle, I will honor my ally, but out of that, I don't give a shit.
We needed to know where this
We
guy
don't need
came
fucking
from.
information from this thing. I know where these things come from.
Do you know why it came? Do you know who
It
sent it?
doesn't matter.
We'll figure it out eventually.
Doesn't it?
If someone sent it, they're gonna send another one. We can deal with that when they're not 300 feet away and shooting us with poison. I'm looting its body.
All right.
Wait.
Make an investigation check. What are you doing, April?
Um.
I heard you say something.
Dirty 20.
I just remembered something I got back from session 1. But I don't know if it matters. I guess I don't know if it matters if Rem has something that can deal with the poison.
The poison's
Doesn't
done.
he?
I'm good.
It's a very temporary but very hard-hitting poison.
Okay.
It's like
okay.
it's like adrenaline in the worst possible way.
Okay.
Think about
so
how
it's not really
fast
that bad.
it courses through, and then
Angry adrenaline.
yeah.
No wonder it knocked Kylie on her fucking ass.
Yeah,
Shit nearly killed me.
Kylie's barely conscious. She's still good. She's not down.
Let me finish running the pockets quickly.
You go through the pockets. You find the crossbow has 5 more bolts that are coated in a thin sheen of poison. It's a light crossbow.
Give me those. You don't need them. You don't use a crossbow.
Get the fuck away from me. Don't speak to me right now. Non-lethal damage. Non-lethal damage. Get away. Go back to the cart.
We needed to know.
I don't give a fuck.
And then you see the short sword that they had dropped, which is seems to have the poison, the similar type of poison coating it. And then they have a coin purse. This coin purse has 500 gold pieces in it. And among it, as you pull it out, there's a small piece of parchment that is detailing Rem, April, Gilgamesh, Zex, and the cart.
See?
Can I?
Does the
How long is
contract
this
say who
poison
it's
on this
from?
short
I'll be
sword?
less pissed off if we get the information from the contract. Does it say who's offering it?
All
Of course
it
it does.
all it says is the description of you guys and the cart.
Can I look for arrows?
You want to walk the 300 feet to come get them?
I do. I will do that.
So how long is the poison going to stay on this short sword? Because I know it goes away after a bit.
You can tell it might stay on it for like another half an hour.
I'm like almost tempted to swing this at fucking goddamn
Zex?
Zex so he can see what it feels like.
Okay, April,
Do
make
they
an
have the
investigation
poison
check.
on them?
The short sword does have the poison on it.
On the person? Do they have the poison
Is there
on
like a vial of poison?
You do not see any additional poison vials.
I'm gonna try to identify what the fuck this shit is.
I rolled a 22.
You are able to find all arrows except for 2 that you had shot.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm gonna start healing Kylie.
As those 2 arrows that had embedded themselves in the person had been shattered with Gilgamesh. So technically you did find them. They're
really
just
usable.
not able to be used.
Think I could duct tape them back together.
If you had duct tape, I would not even recommend it.
Okay.
Gil said what? Okay, murder. Crank. It was just done. Like fuck it, bro.
That's how barbarians work. Alright, so what are you guys doing?
I'm healing Kylie.
Alright. As you walk over, you see she's just basically holding up on her right shoulders where the sword had cut her deep. and she's just kind of she's trying to let the poison that had actually gotten in. She's trying to let it pass, and she's a little bit loopy from it. But she sees you. I'm all right. Is everyone all right?
Worry not, child. It's about you right now. Yeah, I'm casting Cure Wounds first level slot.
All right.
If I roll another 1 or 2 on this dice, I will eat it. 6 HP.
All right. You see it. It helps a little bit. The wound gets a little bit smaller, the gash along her shoulder. But she seems to come a little bit more like clear of mind. Thank you.
We could give it another go. She got hit like twice with that poison. I'm gonna use a second level slot. Shit,
Ooh,
come on.
Okay.
Come on, you get 3 spell slots worth of healing out of me. You should feel privileged. And we rolled 2s! 12 Heelys.
Eat it. Eat it. You said you would eat it.
No, you got 2s, not 1s.
Alright, here I go.
Oh!
Oh, please wait. Take a video and
choke.
send it into
I'm
chat.
gonna choke. I'm gonna fucking choke.
Video it.
I want to see it.
It's too dark for a video, but you'll know if I survive the encounter. I'll have it with
Fair
some
enough.
water. It'll be like a pill.
Oh my god, no!
What are you doing? Stop.
I mean, the edges are rounded, so it wouldn't hurt anything.
Oh, it's gonna hurt a
It's
lot.
gonna
Yeah.
start coming out the other end, though.
The edges are rounded.
It doesn't matter.
How many? Stop.
I'm not gonna eat.
All right.
Thank you.
But
So
I'm
yeah,
gonna say,
you guys go back to the cart, reconvene.
I'm bringing this body with us.
All right, you're dragging the deep gnome with you.
Real quick,
Yeah.
can I use my moon boots to see if I can do a triple backflip?
Sure. Roll an acrobatics check.
While we're walking
Oh.
back, you're like, whoa.
Oh, whoa. A 14?
You do a backflip. You do not do a triple and land on the ground.
Lame.
Oh, at least you landed on your feet. You
Yeah.
guys all head back to the cart, and you all get in with the body, I guess.
I want to investigate the body on the outside of the cart.
You're okay.
Like, I want Lixen to come take a peek at this. Like, hey,
Yeah.
this is what we were dealing with.
By the way, we're also pressed for time because that distract magic thing, who knows how far away they are now.
We know they went down south. They probably at Tilvium or Bren, one of the two. We'll check the towns as we go. I don't
We'll
think they're all
find
just
them.
in the fucking woods with the staff up their ass.
I'll probably find them.
They're doing something with it. I know you would be in the woods with the staff up your ass, but that is not the common sense thing to do.
All right.
pissed. I'm tired.
As you
Tired.
take Lixen over, what exactly do you want me to look for?
When's the last time you saw a deep gnome at the surface? Because I'll tell you, never.
Right
mean-
now.
Yeah, it's. I have to say it's not been recently that someone's tried to put a bolt through me either. So
With this, I gotta put that in my inventory too. The Assassination Contract is what I'm calling it because I know what the fuck it is.
it's problematic, at the very least, that they know we're coming.
I'm pissed. I'm hurt.
Yeah, the feeling's mutual. It's been a
Hey, at least your face isn't on the contract, though, Lixen.
yeah. Yeah, not yet.
You- Usually I'm very good about respecting the dead. But Gilgamesh cut its head off. Decapitated. Gil, are you here?
I mean, what do you want me to say? I don't take much pride in small work such as this.
Do you want me to do it myself?
I'll
with
do it.
what with what bladed weapon?
I'll do it.
Fine.
I mean, I do have this short sword. You love cutting things. You killed it.
Fine.
I've seen you do worse shit. We gotta send the
decapitate
message.
it.
All right.
Actually, you know what? Nah. If we're sending the message, hold on. Do I have any hand axes? I do. Okay. I'm gonna decapitate it. I'm gonna take its head. I'm gonna take a hand axe. I'm gonna go up to a tree. I'm essentially just gonna like nail its head to the tree with my hand axe.
All right. You a head comes off. You take it and slam the hand axe up into the head into the tree.
There's your message.
Good enough. I don't feel
Good enough.
That's
I
what I
don't
was
feel good about this,
thinking.
but I don't take kindly to fucking assassination attempts. I'm pissed.
Cowardly.
I'm going back to bed, but I'm pissed.
Huh?
All right, let's just get moving. Can I have the opal so we can, as soon as we
It wouldn't
know we're
work.
back in? Isn't it that?
You didn't touch it. You saw it 30 feet up, but do you remember it?
I remember that it had a bunch of those like strands going up around it, and it was the size of a frickin' what's it called? That kind of staff that they were looking for. I remember the basic description. A size of a frickin' quarterstaff. That's what it's called.
The locate object spell, you have to have seen it within 30 feet of it at least one time.
I've been within 30 feet of it, and I've seen it.
All right, go ahead. I'm going to bed.
All
Night,
right.
Rem.
As
If anyone
So
wakes
just
me
to
up
be
this time,
clear,
I'm
real
gonna
quick, out
fucking
of character, real
stick
quick.
your head to the wall.
Mhm.
Just to be clear, until it activates, like until it senses it and starts pulling me along, it doesn't have to recharge each day, right?
Once you started,
Once you
Starts
start
going.
it, it uses the charge.
Okay.
All right. So Rem going back to bed.
if you wake me up, I swear to fucking God, I swear to God, I can't deal with it.
Even if
Goddamn
someone
slave
shoots at the
dri-
cart again?
Goddamn slave drivers won't let me fucking sleep.
I'll just let him sleep next time.
I'm
Okay.
hurt. I'm hurt bad.
Do you want a good berry?
How long do you need for a short rest? Because I have something called Song of Rest that if you
I'm
short
taking my
rest,
full 8 hours so I can get my spell slots back as well. I also need to take a full rest so that I can switch out some of my spells for what we're doing. It only works after a long rest. I have to go to sleep, wake up, and do it in prayer.
But
Once a
do-
day.
Do you want a good berry?
No, I'm good
Oh.
if you just don't get the cart shot at again.
Okay.
All right. So, Rem heads to bed. And for the rest of the day, even until after Rem wakes up later into the day, is quiet. You guys will travel for the next 2 days before you get to the outside and you see the beginning of houses of a town that Lixen has put on your map, Zex, known as Bren.
all right, just so you know, when Rem got back up, I gave him the opal back, the thing.
Okay. It's been a couple days, and you guys see Bren in the distance.
Awesome.
All right. As you guys approach, you can start to see just wheat, barley fields rolling over the thing, and you get the distinct impression that it's a farming town, as houses seem to be broken up, at least on the outside, and fields are vast and numerous, and you see all these different crops around you, almost seemingly separated by farmsteads. Coming further into the town, you see it's a good sized, but it's a smaller town. As you see through the general dirt road that you guys have been traveling on, it has a tavern in hybrid that is common on these highway towns, that runs along the main road, along with several other seemingly houses and businesses dotting the streets.
Oh, what time is it? Like, approximately?
It's getting later in the day. You guys have had lunch, and I would say it is probably 4 o'clock-ish.
Alright, is there like a weapon shop in town?
Make an investigation check.
Where is my investigation? Oh, there it is. Nat 20.
All right. Going through, looking through the place, you can see that they have a small local blacksmith shop, as well as like a general goods store selling things that aren't food, specifically.
I think I'll start at the general goods store.
All right. As you walk in, you see a dwarf going through. As you guys stop the cart, as April remarks, they need to go and grab something real quick. As you walk in, you see a small dwarf sitting behind the counter. He has dark black braided hair going throughout his beard, as he has a small amount of baldness throughout the top. He looks at you as you come in. Welcome. What can I do for you?
Do you have any arrows?
I could do arrows. Hunting arrows. And he goes and he produces a small amount of arrows as he puts 2 quivers onto the counter. All right, how many arrows do you need?
What did you have?
I got 2 quivers full.
How much is in a quiver?
2 dozen.
I'll take both of them.
Oh. All right. 2 gold pieces for the lot.
All right.
As you hand him the 2 gold pieces, he gives you, in total, 48 arrows.
Oh yeah. How many? Okay. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you. Not many people hunt that much. Most of us are just working in the fields. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. I'll go join the rest of my group.
All right, you guys see April step back out of the store.
With an obscene amount of arrows.
There's a lot of arrows on April's back. Kylie kind of sits up in the carriage and, what's the plan?
Have I used the locate object opal today?
You have not.
We're in the town of Bren, right?
Yes.
I'm going to use it now. Let's see what we can find in Bren.
Okay. as you take the opal and you move from the top of the town across the main road down to the southern end of the town, you get nothing. You get
Nothing in this town.
No ping from the opal in this town.
Let's poke around and see if anyone has seen the person that we're looking for.
All right. Should we just go into the tavern, or?
Probably a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Lixen and Kylene volunteer to stay behind, watch the cart. Is everyone else going to the tavern?
Yeah.
We need Lixen to come with us so we can ask them, have you seen a man with a face like this?
Yeah, I can trade out a spot for Lixen and watch the cart. I'm big tough dragon boy. I can do it.
I'll stay with Gilgamesh in the cart.
Okay. Sure. I'll come along. So then the three of you, Zex, Rem, and Lixen, head into the tavern. As you do, you see a smattering of dwarves. And then there is, like, it's dwarf servers, a dwarf working the bar, and then dwarfs on the table, like at the tables as patrons. And then at one of the tables, you do see two wood elves talking. You guys have walked in now. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna approach the barkeep.
The barkeep is looking fresh-faced for a dwarf. He actually has a relatively smaller beard, just light brown going across, and his hair, as it's taken and braided backwards, moves across, and he looks at you. Welcome. I've not seen you here before. Can I get you a drink?
Before I answer that question, barkeep, I do apologize for my rudeness, but have you seen anyone come to this town that appears to look like my friend here? And I'm going to gesture towards Lixen.
He looks.
They've been carrying a weird staff with them. Look like a tree.
Looks at Lixen. Shakes his head. No. No humans wrapped through here. No guys wrapped through here. You're all the first men who've come through here. To be honest, we don't have a lot of people heading through here. Let me think. And he kind of ponders, and I mean, staff-wise, there was someone riding a horse through town with a staff strapped to the back of it, but that was a woman.
What did the staff look like?
I don't know. They were just riding through.
About how long ago did they come through here?
Maybe missed them by a day and a half.
That sounds about right. All right, barkeep. I'll purchase a drink.
Wonderful. What do I got to do for you?
You might not have what I'm looking for. It's, you know the one I like. I don't want to look it up. I don't want to say the name, but you know what I'm here for. You know what I'm about.
You ask for...
I have it written down. It's just like 3 pages backwards.
I have it written down 5 pages back. Give me a second.
God damn it.
Yarian wine. Yaron wine, sorry. And to that, he shakes his head. I'm sorry, not too familiar with elven wines. It's got good ale, good drink.
All right. I'll take whatever you got then. Whatever you recommend.
He
You
takes.
jokingly say, "Give me something that'll knock me on my ass."
Do you want something that will knock you on your ass?
Give me something that'll knock me on my ass twice. One right now and one in the morning.
I mean, sure. And he leaves, and then he comes back with a mug that seems a little bit oversized, as he's carrying it with two hands. He puts it down, and you see this this very, very, very almost caramel-like colored liquid. He's like, it's a bit. It'll be just 5 silver for the cup, but this will knock you straight on your ass.
Easy peasy. 5 silver
How
for
much
the
for
cup.
the bottle?
The bottle.
Let me get through the cup first.
No, because I might want to purchase the bottle. How much for the bottle?
Let's see what it does for you. Know, you do you. Live your best life.
Bottle. 5 gold for a bottle. That's a good amount in there.
Done.
It's not bad, not bad.
Done. Give me a full bottle.
All right, I'll be right back. As you mark off the 5 gold, he takes it and goes back.
What is this called?
You don't know. He just walked away.
It's called the Dragon's Piss.
Yeah.
All right, and
I'm going to have to drink this while he's away. I'm not going to pick the cup up, but I'm going to like put my mouth on it and then like tilt it backwards.
all right. As you sip, you feel it coursing through. I'm gonna have you roll a quick Constitution saving throw.
Nat 1.
As it touches your lips, you immediately feel your entire face burn intensely and then go numb. And so you feel a lot like this as your mouth and your tongue don't exactly work.
Am I having a stroke?
You feel like you are a little bit. You feel like you are just a little bit.
He gave me fucking toaster juice. Stroke juice.
It
You
is.
said makes you have a stroke.
It is intense. It burns, and then numbness.
So, Ram, would you say this is more or less potent than the wine?
I'm having a stroke.
And he just turns to you. Are you having a stroke?
Okay, Liddy City. Liddy City.
The bartender comes back, seeing Rem, and produces a small brownish bottle. It's just slightly smaller than the wine bottle is.
How much is in this cup?
Not a lot. It was a big cup to flatten it out.
Oh, he watered it down. Oh, this is gonna be the tits.
And as he puts it down, you can read the label. It's just in common. It is called Stiben Ale. Stiben Ale. Stiben Ale.
All right.
Drinker.
I'm debating whether or not I want to get another one now.
You could use this as actual poison, baby.
Let's get a second one then.
You want a second?
I do.
Oh, man. Man, what is it with adventures and being fucking alcoholics? I'll be right back.
If you've seen what we've seen, you drink too.
Okay, I'm assuming I'm giving him the gold in advance.
All right, you give Markov the 5 gold as he takes it and goes back. Comes back a couple minutes later with another bottle that looks the same.
Ah.
And you now have two bottles of Stiben Ale.
3 dudes walk into a town, say, "Have you seen this staff?" And then get drunk.
Wasted.
This is probably an unnecessary detour considering that they are probably still moving instead of chasing them. Okay. Fill me up a cup. I need a cup. I need a cup. Is the bartender still here?
I'm still here. You haven't been drinking the other bottle while I was getting the first, were you?
Nope. I need the cup. I need a cup.
You need a cup?
No, drink it. Drink it straight from the thing. Do it. Do it.
All right. It'd be 5 silver for a cup.
For the cup? I don't want a cup of the ale. I just want the cup.
Oh, you just want a cup?
I just want a cup.
I just want a cup.
Oh. Give me a. Just give me 5 copper.
Oh, I'll just give you a silver and say keep the change.
Oh, thank you. And he goes and he just reaches underneath the bar and there's a small wooden cup. It's about.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
It's
I'm
about
gonna
like
say I get the.
2/3 the size of the cup that he gave Rem.
Okay, well, I'm keeping this cup. I'm not giving it back.
I assumed you paid for it.
Yep. All right, let's fill up this cup to the brim
Okay.
with this ale
All
and
right.
just chug it all the way.
Okay. First of all, I'm gonna need you to make 1 Constitution saving throw.
You are going to die.
I
That'd be
mean, I
funny.
got a 19, so maybe not.
All right.
No, you
as
are
it's-
going to die.
As it's touching your lips, you get the intense burn, and then it turns sort of sweet. Make another Constitution saving throw.
Another one?
Yeah, you're drinking the whole cup, man.
11.
You immediately get about halfway through the cup and then throw up.
Oh.
It immediately turns sour and all over. As
Am
the
I hurling
barkeep
into the cup?
fucking rushes back, just, oh god! Oh! Oh, why'd you do this? Oh! I'll go get some rags. Oh, why'd you do this? Oh, Christ! Oh, Christ! He's just shaking his hands and moving away, grabbing a rag. And you feel awful now. You did not get the numbness. You were able to resist an instant purge. It's you ingested so much. When it hit your stomach in that quantity, it rejected it.
All right. So, how much vomit is in the cup right now with the rest of the ale?
You threw back up straight in the cup. It is probably more vomit than ale right now because as you threw up, it sprays ale out of the cup.
All right. How much ale is left in the bottle?
As you poured just a small cup, there's probably 5 more cups worth in there as you filled the cup to the brim. And it's a smaller
So I'll
cup.
say what? I took 1/6 of it out, so I have 5/6 left.
5/6 for a full cup.
All right. Well, I have nothing to wash out the cup with.
No, you don't.
I don't know what to do here. I've just vomited everywhere.
What did you plan? Go on.
Where's the barkeeper? Is he back yet?
Yeah, he's back with a towel.
Can you wash out my cup for me?
No!
No!
Please? I beg of you.
Roll a persuasion.
I'm going to gently and appropriately sip mine as I watch this mess.
All right.
I'm gonna pace myself.
As you're numb right now, currently it's not doing anything to you. You can feel the liquid going through.
I'm just
As it,
pacing
yeah,
myself.
it's just pacing. Make a persuasion check with disadvantage, Zex.
With disadvantage? Okay, that's all right. My persuasion is off the charts.
Not one, please.
Nat 1.
That would be so funny if I did, but no. So that's a 14 total.
Oh, fine. You're nasty, you know that?
Thank you.
Nasty, and he takes the cup from you, and he throws a rag over the other phone. He's like, "Please work on that while I'm getting this done for you." And walks out with the cup.
Worth it. I probably feel like shit.
You do.
But worth it.
You do. You feel. You wouldn't know, but you feel. Almost about a quarter as bad
Like
as
I've
getting
had a
poisoned.
stroke. I feel like I've had a stroke.
Yeah. Time comes by. The guy comes back with your cup, finishes wiping down the counter. He's like, "There you go."
All right, so I still have a bottle and a half of this golden wine. I'm not talking to the barkeep. How much can I put into this cup?
A bottle and a half?
Yeah.
You could probably put like a fourth of a bottle in there.
Okay, let's put a fourth of a bottle in there.
As you start filling the cup, the barkeep goes, "Please go outside."
This is something different. It won't make me vomit.
Don't care. Please go outside. Please. Please.
I'd prefer if I could stay in here. Please. Kind sir, please let me stay in here.
You've just desecrated my counter. Please. Go outside.
He chose the word. He didn't say. He said desecrated. A capital offense. You committed a felony in this man's bar.
Please.
I'm with him. I think you should leave.
Please, sir, let me stay.
No, you gotta go. I don't want you to throw up. I'm drinking here.
I'm not gonna throw up. Let me stay.
I think you should go.
I'll be more moderate from now on, I promise.
Hold on, how long have they been in there right now?
They've been
how
in
long
there.
has it
They've
been
been
since
in
we've
there
seen them go in?
Probably
It's been
about a little bit more than 5 minutes. It's not taking them long to do this.
Well, I have no reason to go in and check. Oh, okay. Well, you go do whatever the hell. This poor bartender. I'll just be outside.
He's just
This is why you
pleading.
don't wait outside. Why the fuck did you stay outside?
Protect
Can I
the
make
car.
another persuasion check, please, to make him let me stay?
Sure, make another disadvantage persuasion check.
Ooh, I rolled better on this one than last time. This time it's a 17 total.
I think he should leave. I'm gonna roll persuasion to convince this man that I think Zex should leave.
Okay.
Rem.
And I'm gonna use guidance while I'm doing it.
Rem, don't do it. Can I inspire myself?
No, you don't get that until later levels.
Okay. Persuade this man to kick Zex out. Nat 20! Get your bitch ass out of here!
I can just refuse to leave, right?
I'm convincing the man to tell you to leave.
I
The
refuse.
barkeep can make you leave.
I refuse.
Please, I don't want any trouble. You've made
There
such a...
won't be any trouble. There won't be.
I need you to leave.
This man's within his full right to kill you right now.
He's being very
If he
nice.
tries to kill me, he's dead.
I need you to leave, please. You've already caused a large problem.
There won't be any more problems. I promise.
You can't guarantee that. That was a lot.
I can guarantee that.
That was one very large issue.
You're a fucking Karen, man. The man wants you to leave his bar, and you refuse to leave his bar.
I'm gonna have to get the town guard.
Do it.
Fine, I'll leave. I don't want to make a huge fuss.
It's too
I made a
late.
huge fuss.
It's too late.
All right, Zex leaves. Gilgamesh, April, you guys see Zex looking
Covered in
suspiciously.
vomit, I'm assuming.
The smell is there of vomit as you see Zex leaves.
I still have this cup full of wine.
You do. You see Zex coming out with a bottle of the Yarian wine, pouring in
2 bottles.
Well, you have
No.
you have the wine that you're pouring in the cup as you're walking out.
Right.
And
Got
so
it.
that's what you guys see. Gilgamesh and April.
I'm just kind of chilling right now.
I can smell him, correct?
Oh yes.
Okay. Upon smelling him, I'm just gonna look up and say, "Oh, you falling a pile of shit or what?"
I downed this cup full of their strongest ale and vomited all over his bar.
And what's Rem doing?
Slowly sipping a cup of the same size of the same ale.
So neither of you are getting anything done.
We'll be asked. We're about a day and a half behind these guys.
Then we should get moving. And I'm gonna go in and try to get Rem out.
Alright.
So we can get moving.
I mean, I was
I'm gonna
going to
follow
do
him in.
things.
I'm gonna go back in.
As Gilgamesh and Zex come back in, you see Barkeep looks up, sees Gilgamesh is fine, sees Zex. I said leave. Please.
I'm
Don't come
gonna
back in
turn
here.
around and push Zex back out the door. Hey, he told you to leave. You're staying out here.
You have no one to blame but yourself. Look at what you've
You're
done.
not wrong.
Most people
And then
don't
I'm gonna
know.
go approach Rem and sit at their table.
Alright, you sit, and the smell of vomit is very strong.
What?
A man died there, you know? Just
I'm
now.
gonna slowly stand up and just stand next to him instead of sitting. So, Rem, we should get going.
So,
to put it
Barkeep,
lightly.
I got some questions about the town to the south if you've got time to chit chat.
Yeah, sure.
What's
Sorry,
the
I'm a
town to
bit
the south?
frazzled.
What? His standing isn't hurt at all besides the fact that I just vomited all over this table right next to him.
What? Yeah, Rem
Oh,
doesn't
never
care
mind.
apparently.
I'm drunk.
Lem doesn't care.
I'm drunk. I was drunk from the moment this happened.
You're buzzed. You're numbed is the problem.
I am numb. I came in here to fulfill a task. You came in here to choose violence. I will choose violence later. For now, I'm gonna do the appropriate thing and get information to this town that we're going into. Because the last time we went to a town, and we didn't know about the primary races there, one of us got spit on. It was you.
Was it me? I don't think
It was
me.
you.
It was you.
What can I
So-
say?
I
punch.
could have sworn. I
What's up,
could have
Mark?
sworn it wasn't me. I thought it
was
was
you.
Cinnamon.
What's the town of Tilvium like down south?
It's a mining town, actually. We're mostly what you'd call almost an offshoot, a jumping off platform for Tilvium. Travelers come here, stay the night, head on to Tilvium in the morning, or come from Tilvium, stay here, then head up to wherever they're going. Large mining town. They're in a little bit of a little bit of turmoil, just to give you fair warning.
What's the issue?
They have a blockage in their mine right now.
A blockage, as in.
As in, There's people set up at the entrances of the mine that aren't letting the miners do their job. As a result, there's not a lot of gold or platinum making its way to the surface. A lot more dead bodies making their way to the surface.
No.
It's just a fair bit of warning. If you just stay away from the mines, you might get a bit more than you're asking for.
Any
Just
idea
think
why
how
these
much
people are causing
damage I could
fuss?
do.
What are you saying? Sorry.
Any idea why these people are causing such a big fuss?
No, not at all.
So, do you say we could possibly get rid of these people?
Oh, I don't know if anyone can get rid of them. They've been trying for months now. It's... Honestly, it's, Honestly, I'll have to wish you guys good luck to even get in the city. They're nervous. They keep having people... surly types. Not the best of folk coming into the city and taking advantage of the chaos. It's a mess. I don't honestly. I'm surprised I'm seeing any travelers heading down to Tilvium recently. Grown to expect the quiet roads. No one wants to go to a town that's knee deep in almost all out warfare on their own mine.
Sounds like it's a good time to me. I think it could be quite interesting, per se.
Thank you, Barkeep, for your time. I apologize for all of the inconveniences. I'm going to slide him 5 gold as consolation for my friend's ridiculous fucking behavior.
Ridiculous?
What you did is a war crime, and you know it.
It's biological warfare.
Pack your bags. You're going to Geneva.
What's a Geneva?
Never heard, right?
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's definitely the most interesting people that I've been through in a while, even though the bar isn't too high.
Interesting.
You don't have to say interesting. That was an atrocity.
Yeah.
Lies.
There's out of character. There's no way you feel proud of what you've just done. There's no way you can physically feel any pride in vomiting on this man's counter, looking into the cup, and I know you thought about drinking it. You can't for a second lie to me and say you didn't think about drinking it as a fucking joke, because I know you, and I know you were going to.
What? I may have considered it, but I wasn't gonna like suck it down like I did the other one.
You were thinking about it, like, yep, it's watered down. What? Like,
It wasn't watered down at all.
you watered it down with vomit.
Oh, you thought I was gonna suck down the vomit-filled cup? No way in hell.
God damn.
All right.
I'm out of this bar though.
Yeah.
I gotta
Before
head
we
to
leave,
Sylvia.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna look at the bartender and look at the bar and look back up to him and say, "You might want to
Burn
deal
this.
with this a bit."
Burn this.
I'm trying my best.
Burn this?
Burn this.
Burn the whole tavern. Just
All
get
right.
rid of it all.
What's up?
Can I walk inside and
Vomit.
I wanna ask
And vomit?
I wanna ask how many what or Rem, sorry, what Zex had, because Zex is unintelligible.
Rem, as you're walking out, April stops you by the door.
I don't want to talk about what happened in there.
I just want to know what he drank.
He drank something that was supposed to be mixed with water.
Stibbin ale.
Just tell me what it is.
I don't know. I was drinking it. Stibbin ale.
Okay, I'm gonna go inside and buy a
Although
bottle.
you don't know the name, do you? Because you were.
No, I was already drinking it.
Mm-hmm. You could always ask Zex and see if he's. I don't know what the word is to use here.
Fuck that. I don't want to talk to you right now. I don't want to talk to you right now.
Zex, what
What?
were you drinking?
How inebriated am I right now?
You feel like you just survived a heart attack, pretty much. Like your body just overcame a heart attack. You feel drained. Like it's less of a buzzed feeling and more of a, oh my god, I just ran a marathon. My body's about to burst.
Would
I'm
more
still walking to
drinking
go buy.
fix the problem?
I was gonna go in and talk to the bartender.
Stibbin
We're
ale.
about to
It's
leave.
called Stibbin ale. I'm telling you right now as you walk in, it's called Stibbin ale.
All right.
Okay, April, you walk in.
I want another bottle, I'll pay you back.
Yeah, whatever.
You walk in, the
Yes.
bartender looks up at you. Hi.
It's not another.
Can I want to buy a bottle of the, was it Stibbin Ale?
Oh,
And then I'm gonna leave.
okay. Yeah, sure. 5 gold.
I give him 10,
Okay.
just as some extra.
You only want the one bottle, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Get
As
two
he
bottles.
takes the
I
10
can pay you
gold,
back for one.
he hands you the one bottle of Stibbin Ale.
All right, sweet. Thank you. I'll leave.
You hear him just kind of breathe a sigh of relief as you leave.
This man is never gonna be the same.
You traumatize
Take
Poor
this off
guy.
this fucking. It's like I can't sell it anymore.
As you all head out, you all get back in the cart.
I'm gonna
Zex-
sip on my
Zex,
cup of wine.
Lixen looks at you, and then he snaps his fingers, and you can feel yourself just... And you look down at yourself, and you're cleaned up.
Yes.
You're not-
Freshened for more vomiting.
You still feel
Okay.
awful, but your
Yeah,
clothes are
can I-
clean at least.
Can I?
All right. Well,
I'm
as
assuming-
we go, I
oh,
want to be sipping on this cup of wine.
Okay. You're sipping on the cup as you're moving through the... Yeah.
Bad idea.
So you've all agreed to let Zex die, right?
Huh?
You all agreed to let Zex die, right?
Yeah.
From alcohol poisoning, from no other ailment.
Oh no,
You know
no.
what? No, here. Okay, after seeing Zex take 2 or 3 more sips and like connecting the dots of he vomited everywhere, I am just gonna grab his cup and just throw it off the side of the wagon.
All right.
Uh-huh.
You guys are going to
No!
make... Gilgamesh, you are going to make an athletics check. Zex, you are going to make either athletics or acrobatics.
It's gonna be acrobatics.
Okay. Roll your check.
14.
Yeah, I beat that. I rolled an 18 plus 5, so that's like, what? 23?
Somehow, as you dart up, he still has some sort of thing about him. And Zex, you know it's because you're less of fucked up from alcohol, but more fucked up from like throwing it all back up. And you just move the cup nimbly out of the way and just like a, I'm fine.
Pissed.
Kick him off the wagon.
Yeah, honestly, I would just take Zex off of the. Not just the cup. Zex entirely.
You'll lose the grapple for sure. That's straight strength.
All right. As you guys go, Zex, how long are you going to be drinking?
Until it's gone. I mean, I'm just sipping it a little at a time. Or I guess I'll drink it until I start to not feel so horrible anymore.
All right. Make a Constitution saving throw.
10.
All right. You make it a couple miles out of town where you start to feel better, and then everyone else watches as Zex passes out.
Good.
Spilling the rest of the wine onto the floor of the cart. They are just passed out. As the rest of you move, Zex, you've used up 2 cups worth of the wine, so I'm pretty sure you're out of the other half of Yarian wine.
Yep, so I have 1 bottle of that left, and then I have a bottle of the Sibon Ale plus like 5, 6 of the other one.
You got a lot of ale left. As you guys move through, Zex does not wake up until the next morning. as you guys move through, and you guys go another 2 days going through until you get to Tilvium. As you see, it is a large, a very, very large place, large mountaintops. And as you get closer, you start seeing flashes of metal colors, light. And then you realize that those are buildings. As jutting out from the mountainside are large, looming stone structures. Surrounded, seemingly the entire city has not been built up, but simply sculpted out from a mountain over centuries of work. The walls themselves seeming to have been naturally formed rocks in the walls that have been chipped away and sculptured to resemble normal walls. As you get closer, you see dwarfs in full armor, looking casually outwards, and then having seen you all on the horizon, you can see movement as dwarfs are moving back and forth on top of the wall, as well as there's 2 in a small, seemingly checkpoint outpost outside of the wall. The checkpoint is the only thing you see not made out of stone, as it seems haphazardly made out of wood and canvas. As you all get closer, you see one, his hair taken back in a bun, steps out, looks at you and puts his hand up and starts motioning for you all to slow down.
Are we slowing down?
Yeah, I'm slowing down.
You slow down, still maintaining as you start cresting closer and closer to him, and he steps forward and comes to the side of your cart. State your name and business.
Zex, we're chasing someone who lied to us and has an extremely powerful artifact.
I'm speaking. You
Well,
go
I
sit in
just
the back
spoke.
of the car.
I can't take it back now. I just
I'm
spoke.
talking over you in character. I'm speaking over you.
Are you both alright?
My friend
No.
here is a few apples short of a bushel.
That's BS.
Both of you make
You wanna talk
persuasion
about-
checks. Who does he believe?
Well, I'm super persuasive.
I only got a
23.
12.
Alright. He looks at you, Zex. What did you say you're here for?
We're here as visitors exploring the town.
Exploring what?
Oh, you know, just seeing sights, tourists.
Right. Well, we're not in the best of situations to be receiving visitors.
We're quite wealthy. We could definitely help your economy at some level.
Really?
Really?
He leans forward up, looking up at the cart still because he's a dwarf. Still looking up. How wealthy are we talking?
How wealthy do I need to be?
How wealthy are you, son?
I repeat my question.
Well, obviously you're not wealthy enough to be shown your wealth. That's not one I'm willing to let in. He turns around and starts walking back to the checkpoint.
Wait, hold on. Seeing him walk back,
Mm-hmm.
I'll just be like, hey, hold on. Maybe I can help a bit. I'm gonna like hop out off the side of the cart so I can like go and meet him.
He turns off and he has to look almost straight up at you. But he has the most confident demeanor with his arms crossed with a little... Alright. What makes you think you're any more impressive than your tiefling friend?
I'm gonna pull 6 gold pieces out of like my back pouch and like hold them out in like a fist and say, well, I think I'd be a better negotiator, if you could say, than he is.
He extends one hand underneath yours. His hand is maybe a third of the size of yours.
I'm gonna put the gold in his hand and say, so, is this wealthy enough for you?
He takes it. You see him looking over it. It's the experience with gold that only a dwarf living in a mining town could seem to have. As he looks over it quickly, you see that he's not counting. He's just verifying every single gold is actually gold. You get the feeling this might be something he does a lot. You know, I don't see any problem with you all going in, taking a look around. Just keep yourselves out of trouble. I would hate to have to be persuaded again.
I'm just not even gonna say anything. I'm just gonna turn back around the cart and I'm just gonna go back in and we're just gonna leave.
All right. As you guys leave, he takes the coins, and you guys watch as you go back, get in the cart, and you guys are all ready to discuss what your next move is. You watch the gate open. As you all
So I'm
look
gonna
back,
yell at me.
you all look back. The gates open, and you see the dwarf seemingly waving you forward.
It's your cart, Ram. Where
I'm
are we
moving it
going
forward,
at?
but I'm letting you know you will no longer be riding in the carriage. You are not allowed in the carriage anymore.
I thought it was a cart.
It is a carriage. It is a 10-man carriage, and it is not going to reach the capacity of 10 men. You will no longer be in my carriage.
Period. No exceptions.
No exceptions. Tiny
Yeah.
hut your ass
Sure.
outside.
All right.
Do not speak over me when I'm speaking to the guards. Don't put all our personal business out there. Stop throwing up in bar. You know what? I want to fight.
Oh, for real? Right now?
Yep. Not right now, but we're fighting. Before the session ends, we're fighting.
As you guys move in, you see the massive stone gate shut behind you. As you look, it is a seemingly busy, but yet uncharacteristically quiet for a mining town. You do not hear booms of gunpowder, the sounds of anything moving around, heavy carts laden with anything. Although the town itself is massive, the only thing coming close to it that you've seen so far being Greywall. It is eerily quiet for a town of this size. As you move through, everything seems to be clearly marked in 2 languages, Common and Dwarvish. and as you see, a thing that comes seemingly pretty often is the most two prominent businesses as you go through are bars and forges. For every one inn, there's probably 3 forges. And as you guys move through, you can basically see all this bustling movement. What are you doing?
Finding an inn.
Alright. It doesn't take long to find an inn. As you go through, you see people moving through, and there's a small, elderly dwarven woman moving around. She kind of looks up at you and, welcome. Do you need rooms? Perhaps? She's looking up as you come in, Rem, and saying this.
Yes, we need rooms.
As you guys go through, she asks the basics. How many rooms do you want for how long?
4 rooms, 7 days.
All right. As you guys go through, believe she will charge you 5 silver pieces per room per day.
I'm paying for my room and Lixen and Kylene's room. Zex, you are on your own.
That's fine.
I got me and Gilgamesh.
Okay.
So 7 days, 5 gold, or 5 silver. So 10 silver makes 1 gold. So 7 gold for both me and Lixen and Kylene. 2 rooms, 7 days, an undetermined amount of gold.
Okay.
7 gold.
7
Wasn't
gold.
it? Yeah.
Because 2 rooms, 7 days, 5 gold or 5 silver. Yes, that is 7 gold. That Rem marks off. All right. What about the rest of you?
I got me and Gilgamesh.
All right.
I'm pretty sure I'm just 3 gold and 5 silver since I'm paying for my own room.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. So April, that would be 70 for you as well.
How much?
70 if it's for you and Gilgamesh with separate rooms.
7?
You only Rem, you got the same thing, 2 rooms. You just had 3 people.
It's 7 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
2 rooms for 7 days, 5 gold or 5 silver pieces a day is 70 silver pieces, or 10 or 7 gold.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll just do that.
All right, y'all pay for it all in advance. She leads you up to your rooms, and
I got 2 rooms and paid 7 gold too, right?
Yeah,
So she got 1 room, or is she paying for Zex as well?
she's paying for Gil.
No, I'm paying for Gilgamesh.
Oh, you guys aren't gonna be in 1 room? Oh, okay.
I mean, unless Gilgamesh wants to sleep in my room, but I figured I'd just get him his own room.
Their own rooms.
I'm a bit big to be sharing rooms.
It's fancy living, man.
All right, as you guys go, she shows you where your rooms are, and yeah, it's a bit later in the day. What are you guys planning on doing, if anything?
I cut my hand open.
Like,
Just take my short sword and just cut, make like a little cut in my hand.
Okay.
And then I would like to take the bottle of, what is it called? Stippin Ale.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to put a drop in my hand wound and just to see what happens.
I can't wait for you to cry.
It burns a lot.
Okay.
And then you feel as it, the little bit of pain that you got, and then the massive burning pain seem to subside.
Okay, well, that's slightly disappointing. Cool. Thank you.
Of course. That's just how the
All
world
right.
works. Disappointing.
How big is my room?
Other small rooms, it's got a bed and like a small cupboard by it. It's not meant for much.
What's a square feet?
Probably like 10 by 5.
Huh. Well, here's what I'm going to do then. Let me see what I have here. I'm getting ready to go to bed for the night, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
You should see what everyone else is doing because I'm considering something real quick.
Rem?
I'm going to use my locate object opal to hunt this thing down.
All right. Are you just looking at it in the inn?
From the inn, and then I'm gonna head outside, I guess, and walk around.
Okay. As you're still in the upper part of the city where the token is on the map is actually kind of viable in this circumstance. Will you... so you activate it in the inn. You get nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Are you heading east, south? Where are you going?
I'll head south.
Okay. As you head southwards, you see a lot of storage facilities and rudimentary tracks heading over to the east. As this seems to be more of like a spot where when they harvested gold and platinum, this is a storage facility where it was kept. As it kind of fades off from actual houses. You still get no ping.
Guess I'm gonna start heading east then.
Okay. As you head east, you can see the tracks curve off. And as you instinctually just kind of step up to look, you can see the tracks curve downwards, heading about 75 feet straight down before petering out onto actual ground going in. Glancing to the left, you see stairs heading down. You can tell that this is one of the entrances to the mine. You don't feel
I get
anything.
nothing. All right, I guess I'm gonna head back towards the inn. I'm not getting anything right now, and I don't want to go too far away without anybody with me.
All right. As you turn around, you had not that much time left anyway on it. And you head back to the inn. Let's see, Gilgamesh, April, anything else you guys are doing?
Well,
I want to give the bottle to or the rest of the bottle minus this like one drop to Zach, and just tell it. I want to just tell him, have one last good time before you die.
Oh, I'm not going to die. I have a plan, you see.
You're gonna die.
I bet you I won't.
I bet you will.
All right.
Even if you blow my arms off, I don't think you can kill me in one turn.
Okay. By the way, yeah, I know. With Gilgamesh isn't doing anything, April isn't doing anything. Zex, what are you doing?
Well, I'm going to do up my bed to make it look like there's someone in there, and then I'm going to take a blanket and sleep underneath the bed instead. Because
Okay.
I don't trust people. And we've already been attacked by an assassin once.
Okay.
Is it wrong?
Roll a general stealth check.
That is a 18.
Okay. Rem, you get back to the inn and you head upstairs. Anything else you're doing before you go?
I'm gonna stop in at Gil and April's room and tell them that I walked around town. I didn't find anything.
Damn.
I found an entrance to the mine, I think, but I didn't want to go down it alone. You know, the innkeeping of the town said things were getting real messy. So I didn't want to get pinned down there alone. That's all I got.
All right. You all go and find yourselves a night of slumber. Uneasy or not, you all do manage to let sleep find you. And in the next morning, you all wake up. Zex, you're a little bit... it's a little bit stiff, but hey, you're alive. And you wake up and you look and you see your bed has not been disturbed. Everyone else wakes up. It has been a new morning and a new day.
If it's a new day, do we want to look for see if we can get another ping on the staff again? Like, what is the extent that you searched the city? I guess we're all in our separate rooms, so I'm going to go down into the common room with DM.
Okay. Zex heads out of his room.
I'll head up as well.
Okay.
I like sleeping in.
Okay. So
Go for it.
April and Zex are now down in the common room.
I'm going down as well.
Okay. Lixen and Kylene join you, and so now it is only Rem that is sleeping. So now it is all of you but Rem down in the common room.
Where's Rem at?
Probably sleeping still.
Yes, he is. Lixen kind of pipes up. He's like, yeah, still sleeping.
Okay. We need to wait for him before we do anything, because we don't know what he found last night if he did go out.
All right. So you all wait, and Rem eventually, after
It's like an hour.
another hour, wakes up, and Rem heads down, seeing everyone in the common room.
Oh, I am well rested. All right. I walked around town last night. I found some storage areas, and I found an entrance to somewhere. No pings, no nothing. So I don't know, but we can poke around town some more and see what's up.
What is the extent that you searched?
Not very far. I wasn't out for more than an hour.
Okay. Do we just want to go around? Do we just want to go around and see if we can get a ping off of it before we do anything else?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You want to fight now or later?
I'm ready whenever you are.
I jump over the table and begin the grapple. I'm joking. No, not in the bar. I paid good money to stay here. I'm not getting kicked out.
All right. Rem, you do remember that the actual place, the storage place, did seem very, very unsupervised.
I'm gonna head back that way then. See what's up.
All right. You guys.
If we're doing this, I need a field so I know how far away I am from him.
Oh, I'm making one right now. Don't worry. As you guys make it, you all now see just the actual extent of this, of just tracks kind of left, and it tracks leading somewhere off to the east, and empty open containers holding nothing inside of them. It's Not. It doesn't look preferred. And you can tell stuff might have been empty for a very it's probably been empty for a very long time.
I'm gonna use the locate object oval and walk around.
You just walking around the same spot?
I'm gonna walk around this spot, head back towards that entrance to the mine, and then keep going from there. Explore every part of the upper town that I can get to today.
Okay. As you move, you activate it, and you get probably you're able to make it all along the southern part of the town, no ping, and then your 10 minutes is up. Nothing.
All right. I'm gonna use my own spell slot and then check the north of town.
Okay. As you head up and along, again, nothing.
I'm at a loss. I can't find it anywhere in town. Let's ask around. That's what we should do. We should ask the innkeeper. Let's poke around.
Okay.
What specifically are you trying to get, find, whatever?
I'm gonna ask, try to poke around, see if people have seen someone with the staff come in with a horse, and if I don't learn anything from anybody, I'll go and talk to the guards at the gate.
Okay. Asking around the town, you actually don't seem to see anything. It's a very thing of the town itself is a respectable, in respectable condition. It's the mine that's the issue right now, of there being nonstop issues and problems and miners going in and dying and being taken out.
How young are they?
The miners?
I hate it.
Ironically, they're quite middle-aged. Those poor young men going into the mines and bodies being taken out. The actual Tilvian guard hasn't seemed to be telling the townspeople a lot, but some you guys do find one townsman that remarks he could have sworn he saw crossbow bolts in miners.
Oh man.
Where are they keeping the bodies?
The most you get is someone saying, "I think they're burying the poor souls."
I want to personally go speak with the guys at the gate, speak with them, and then if anyone wants to go with me, they can. And then before the day ends, I want to make my way towards the mine, see if I can get in, see what's up, the main area where they're bringing the people out of.
Okay.
He said people were blocking it, so I assumed it would be a bunch of protesters, but this doesn't seem to be the case.
No, does not. As you head up to the wall, you see different guards on shift. You see a dwarf female. It's a smattering of blonde hair across her helmet. As she looks towards you and then looks up and makes a signal at the tower, and again you see movement as you move towards the guards. And she looks at you and she takes off her helmet, and you see just blonde hair and very fresh features. And there's a slight marking underneath her right eye. She looks at you as you all walk up.
So, sorry to bother you during your very important work. But I was wondering if anyone had seen someone walk into town with a large staff, riding a horse. Last I knew, it was a woman of sorts.
Last you saw.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Look, we watch a lot of people. It's possible. But really, it's up to the guard who gets let in, who doesn't, and we don't really have the time or the resources to keep a sort of roster. I'm sorry. Am I saying it's possible? Yes, it's very possible.
Is there any way we could jog your memory?
Sorry, I don't have much memory to be jogged.
What about the other guards? Who's the other one that lets people in?
Oh, whoever's on shift at the moment lets them in.
Who was on shift? He said we were a day and a half behind. How long did it take us to get here?
You guys took about 2 more days.
So, sometime between 2 or 3 days ago. Who were the guards then?
That's a list of 4 people. I can go try to find whoever was on. I just need you to wait here, I guess.
I got time.
Okay. And you watch as she, helmet still under her arm, heads into the wall. And you see her close a small door behind her. And you guys wait there 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes pass, 20 minutes pass. 25 minutes later, she merges with 2 other dwarves. As they come, you see a familiar looking dwarf. It's the guy that Gilgamesh managed to persuade to let you guys in at the beginning. And then another one, completely bald, headed and bearded. It's a little unsettling. And one of his eyes are just completely milky white. That one looks older than both of the other 2, the boy and the girl combined. As the woman takes the 2 dwarfs up. Well, I found 2 of them. These 2 both say that they've been on shift during the last 3 days. I'll leave you all to it then. These people want to ask you some questions, and they kind of, let's get it over with. And she walks away, and you're left with the other 2 dwarves.
Sometime within the last 3 days, someone came into town on horseback with a staff attached to their back. It was a woman, or anyone that fits the description at all. Horse, staff. Sometime within the last 3-5 days, give or take.
You see the older one kind of scrunches his eyes, thinking. The other one just looks at you, go, she a friend? Something you've misplaced someone?
Something like that.
Give or take.
Give or take, huh? I know. No one came through on my shift. Except for you all. You've all been let through.
I'm going to hold. I'm just gonna like shake my body a little bit so you can hear my coin purse. Like I'm gonna like swish back and forth a little bit. Like, are you sure you haven't heard anybody? Heard anything about anybody coming in? I hear not many people come this way, so they would have stood out.
Not a woman. Not a woman's come in since you lot came in.
Could have been a woman. It could have been a man. The main part is the horse and the staff.
Aye, someone on horseback came through. Don't know if it was a staff or a bow. They had it wrapped up in something. Dark blue cloth.
Okay.
He says it was something for hunting, I think. It might have been a bow. But they had it wrapped up, I couldn't tell. I came
Do you know
through.
if they've? Do you know if they've left the city in the time since?
I haven't seen anyone exit the city recently, actually.
Okay. I'm going to reach out and hand him eight gold. And I'm gonna look at the other man, like, and then expecting, like, do you need compensation as well?
You hand him the golden, he takes it slowly. As you look at the other guy, his facial expression has not changed.
He's
still trying to think, and he has not been listening at all.
I'm gonna like try to get his attention. Like, you remember anything?
No one's come through. It's just been the wind and the trees moving.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. So, when this person came through, did you see where they went off to? Where do you, or, you know? Anything like that?
I just said it was just the wind and the trees.
I'm
and
asking
the
other
other guy moves away. I saw something. You can go back in the tower. And he's all right. He moves back towards the tower. The other one moves. Sorry. What were you asking again?
Did you see where that person with that wrapped up thing went?
No, I just let him in. I didn't seem to be causing a problem. I didn't make no problems, as far as I know.
Speaking of problems, I've been hearing there's problems with the mines. What's the deal on that?
See his eyes kind of sharpen. What do you know about the mines?
I only heard that some things have been getting real messy, and was advised not to even come into town. But I've got business here.
The advice is good. Whoever's been going into the mines comes back dead. Horrible ways, too. I recommend, if you're planning on looking for your friend in the mines, they're probably already dead.
Alright. I appreciate whatever you told me.
Hold on. I'm gonna like walk up and like put my hand, I guess, on Rem's head because I can't really put it like on his shoulder. Like he's too small for that.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
Are
say.
you leaning on me or touching me? Because if
No,
you're
I'm just like,
leaning on me,
you know, like if as like a person, you know, like come up and put like their hand on your shoulder.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm
head
just
now.
doing the same thing, but it's just like your head. I'm not leaning on you, no.
Okay, this is a very clear distinction.
But I'm just gonna say, well, before we go, would you say if we helped you with your mind problem, you could help us, I don't know, find who we're looking for?
No offense to you. I don't think anyone's gonna be able to help us with the mine.
Well, you'd be surprised at the, I don't know if capability is the right word, but sure, capability of this group.
I heard they were dying from arrows, not bite marks, right?
You see his eyes immediately snap to you. How do you know that?
I was. You're not the first person around town I've asked about this person I'm looking for. I just pick up things in the interim. Like I said, my business here isn't with the mines, but if the mines become my business, you know, maybe finding this person floating around could become your business too.
Fine. I'll tell you what. Can't give you any sort of direction, but I can give you a person to go to. Okay. Find Evelyn, okay? She's the manager of the mines. You'll find her pretty much directly south of the town. She might be able to help you. And honestly, it's up to you to convince her whether you're worth any salt.
What's the name?
Evelyn.
Spell it. A-V-E...
A-V-L... Av... A-V-L-E-N. Len. Evelyn.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I'm just gonna look him dead in the eyes. I don't know if he can really look at my as like,
He's looking
I don't
up
know
at
how
you.
well he can mine. But I'm just gonna look in his eyes and I'm just gonna say, well, I'd like to think my blade can do a lot more convincing than I could.
Hopefully you can, Dragonborn. I'm just saying. I kill the miners of Tilvium. I can kill anyone that's overconfident.
But it was arrows, not bite marks, right?
Yes.
That means that it's something that fired it has flesh and blood, right?
I probably...
I'm a firm believer in if it bleeds, you can kill it. And if you can kill it, you shouldn't be afraid of it.
Okay.
Anyway.
Is there anything else you want?
That's all for now. I appreciate your cooperation.
I appreciate your generosity.
I'm gonna explain to Lixen and Kylie that they might not have the mine situation might not have anything to do with this staff situation, or it could have everything to do with the staff situation.
Honestly,
it's up to you how you want to deal with this.
Honestly, yeah, I'd bank on the fact that it has everything to do with it.
Everything.
There could not be a more perfect place to slip away in, a place where everyone's looking inside instead of really paying attention to who's coming. If all it took for us to get in was a couple coins, I have a feeling they got in quite easily.
Okay, let's go find Evelyn then.
All right. You guys head down, coasting through the streets, eventually making your way down to the direct south, where Rem, you see the familiar stairs and such. And you see by those stairs there is a small but still larger than other houses around it kind of building. Although it just looks like a amplified version of any of the dwarven homes around.
I'm gonna go. I'm assuming this is Evelyn's place. I don't think she's gonna have a mailbox. but I'll go knock on the door.
Okay, just and it's just a kind of silence. Hold on. You hear kind of ring. You hear the shuffling. As you see, a very stocky, very very strong-looking dwarven woman, grayish hair that lines through her, lines along her head, almost looking silver. She looks at you. What do you want?
I'm looking for a woman by the name of Avlin.
Yeah, that's me. What can I do for
I was
you?
told. I hear there's something going on in the mines, and my personal business has brought me this way, and we have reason to think that they're connected. The man at the front gate told me to come looking for you.
She looks around through the door, and she's come in, fine, come in. As you guys go through, it's nice and stocked. There's like fur rugs on the ground as you guys step through. Large and senses off, and you get the feeling that this is her home, and as she's in a slightly more profitable and respected position, she has a slightly bigger house than more people here, and she gestures you to this desk that's in a room quite close to her door, and she comes through and she sits down. All right, you're saying my problems are your problems are mine. Why?
I'll be truthful with you. Through various and rather unsettling means, we got involved with someone who we believe changes shape and has an item that they should not have. And last we checked, they were coming this way. And as we were coming this way, we happened to learn that you were having troubles within your minds of a violent nature. So
Very violent.
we figured maybe they were involved in some way, because I've checked the town in what capacity I can, and I haven't found anything. The only place I haven't checked was the mines.
Unless if they've got something I don't know about. They're probably dead. Those
They've
mines,
got something
those
a
mines,
bit that hits a bit harder than bows.
yes. I've got rumor to believe and cause to believe. We've been overtaken, the mines, by a troop of deep gnomes.
Deep gnomes?
Yes. Don't know why. They shouldn't be down there. They shouldn't. Expected anything, really. It's been a disaster. And the only reason I think it's deep nose is because, well, one miner claimed to see one of them before he bolted, and honestly, I don't know if I believe the sorry bastard, but he's the one that's lived so far.
I've heard through the grapevine that the miners that have been killed were killed by arrows. Do you have any of those arrows on you? You know where I could find them?
No, sorry. I don't. I just deliver the bodies to the families.
You seem like someone that appreciates honesty.
Hey, what's the world without honesty?
I'll give you my honesty. we ran into a deep gnome on our way down here that was wielding a pretty nasty crossbow. So maybe it is deep gnomes.
What kind of nasty are you talking about?
Nasty is in whatever was put on these bolts makes the crossbow hurt a lot more than a crossbow should.
That would make sense.
I can't say if this is your case, but this was our case. Granted, our case is a bit more extreme. That's why I wanted to check out these bolts.
That's true.
But
Of course, it's only just one guy. It's only one. Could be so many things. It could be. It could be undead. It could be. It could be drow that snuck in. It could be. It could be a crime syndicate that wants to overtake the mine. I don't know.
Yeah, but we've seen a deep gnome, and I think they've seen a deep gnome. How many times have you seen a deep gnome in your life? How many times have you seen anything come out of the Underdark?
Couple times. Nothing that humanoid.
Exactly.
That's the concerning part.
We're willing to poke around the mines a bit and see what we can find. In exchange for a little bit of assistance for our issue. If you see anything that, matches the description of anything staff-like. Concealed, probably. Their eyes glow purple. Keep your eyes peeled for that.
Purple.
That sound familiar? Glowing purple?
No, I can't say it is. Sorry. Purple.
I'm insight checking Evelyn right now.
Okay.
And just in case I get real paranoid, I do have the Zone of Truth spell lined up. I'm not using it, but
I'm just saying,
I'm going to use it within the next 2 sessions.
She'll know.
She'll know, but I told her we're dealing with a shapeshifter. I think she'd understand. Because I can't lie inside of it either. Oh, no, I don't know anything. I'm sorry. I nat won that insight check. Yep. Evelyn is saying words.
She's saying words.
I understand the words. Shit, good enough for me. So what do you think about us going down to the mines?
I mean, I just need you to know you're risking your lives.
We risk our life every day as adventurers. It's not quite noble work as mining, but it's work.
Sure.
You wouldn't happen to have a map of the mines, would you?
No, I wouldn't. Sorry. They're always growing, expanding. It's how we work. It's.
How do people find their way back?
They mark their way. Standard, we have. They take torches with them, and place brackets in the rocks, and then they point the torch so that it points towards the entrance. It's simple, but it's effective.
Fair enough. Alrighty. So, I'm taking this as you don't mind us going down there, as long as we know what we're getting into.
I just need you to know that you are getting into a lot. I won't stop you, though.
Alrighty then. Thank you for your time. Anyone else got anything to say? No one at all?
Nope.
Okay.
No.
I guess we'll be on our way.
All right.
Do we want to go in the mines today or not? I'm
What's
asking
time
everybody
is
who's
it?
coming to
What's
Adlin's
it
house.
looking
I
like today?
want to deal with our issues before we go into the mines.
Our issue is in the mine.
I'd like to draw my short sword and just like slowly pass it between Rem and Zex.
All right, you want to do this now? You want to go do this by the storage building? April's a shit starter.
Give me just a sec.
All right. So you guys head out, and basically you're just having discussions while walking away.
Of when do we want to go into the mines?
Yeah.
But if we're gonna fight first, we can do that first. But if we fight today, we have to go into the mines tomorrow.
That's fine. We'll go in tomorrow.
All right.
No, now, if we're going to fight, we need to keep it. You know what? No. You two go enjoy yourselves. Rules are off the table.
The chaotic evil overcame.
Okay,
All right.
let's do it.
All
Let's
right.
fight. One fight.
I'm just gonna stand back and watch.
Yeah.
I'm not
So
gonna...
you guys,
I'm gonna stand back as well.
Okay, you guys head off to a spot that Rem you noticed could probably work as a little arena as a sorts. And as you go, you see it is crates between you guys.
Oh, he actually made it.
Of course, I actually made it.
All right, we're fighting.
As it is crates between. This is up to you guys how you're gonna do it.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
First off, I want to make it clear that I don't want anyone else to interfere with this fight. It's you and me.
That's fine. I don't care.
Okay.
Well, before the fight begins, can we preface a fight to the death or not?
I will make it clear that if I knock Rem down, I'm not going to kill him.
Rem?
I don't intend to kill anybody today. Yeah, lame. I get it. Not all of us are ready to die. Dragon's honor bullshit. I see you backing away.
Proceed.
Yeah, you guys can set up however you want to.
Are we rolling
All
for
right.
initiative right now?
Yeah.
Roll for
Okay.
initiative.
I nat 20.
Well, he beats me, so he can go first.
All right, Rem, you feel this. Looking through, you glance aside. Gilgamesh, April watching you. Lixen and Kylene said that they're not going to stay and are going to go back to the inn. And you get the jump. First move. What are you doing?
I'm charging inflict wounds into a 3rd level slot.
Ooh.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yeah.
One, two, three, 4, 5. Let's see. 2, 6, 11, 20, 27.
All right.
Yep. And I'm casting Spiritual Weapon in a bonus slot, or as a bonus, and I can attack with it. That's a 2nd level spell. It's going to hit you for... Can it hit you? I'm sure a 22 will hit.
Yep.
And that's for 13 damage. Let me make sure that that is indeed 13 damage. That is 13 damage, yes.
I guess I'm dead.
All right.
Are you?
Zex, you're looking.
I had 33 health.
You glance to the side, and then before you even realize, Rem just boom, 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 up, grabbing. You feel this horrible pain rack
You
your
know,
body.
I had a plan, but
Do it.
And
Do
then
it.
he can't. He just got knocked in one turn. And then as you stumble back, you see the spiritual shovel summon behind you, and boom, the resounding clang. And Gilgamesh and April, you watch as this 1-2 deadly combo drop Zex to the ground.
Not the spiritual shovel.
Okay.
I'm just really just gonna stand there chuckling, just kind of clapping. Just well done, Rem. Well done.
I
Are
had
you
such
not?
a good plan.
What was your plan?
Well, first I was going to get away from you because I can have 40 movement speed. Because I'm assuming it's like pretty much dark now, yeah?
It is getting
It's the middle of
closer.
the day.
Well, it's getting closer, but it's not really dark. I don't know what you're
Okay,
trying to do.
never mind then.
Yeah.
It's getting
Then I guess
darker.
I would
What's
have
your...
moved away as much as I could
Mm-hmm.
because I can outdistance him. And then I was going to hit you. So I had those vials from the mansion, and I was going to hit you with some bolts doused in that.
The vials from the mansion were liquor, weren't they?
No.
Nope. I had green like goo from Delilah.
You were going to use Delilah's flesh,
On you.
not knowing what it was.
I'd like to cast Goodberry.
I'm healing him. He's good.
Okay,
I'm
never
casting
mind.
Cure Wounds in a first level slot. So
I
I
was
want to
gonna-
make this clear though. I'm not saying any of that like to Rem.
Yeah, I know. I think everyone knows because
you're
knocked
unconscious.
out.
You can't.
Exactly. I can't exactly say it.
I figured that was out of character.
Yeah. All right.
So there you go. You're
you-
up with 13 HP.
Almost as soon as you're knocked out, you feel yourself jostled and you wake back up. And
You want to go again?
I guess that's it. No.
The shovel is still here. Let me preface this. You're flat on your ass with a shovel on top of you.
Mm-hmm.
Hit him again!
Give him a chair. I can shape it like a chair. Give him the chair. All right, we're good.
all right.
Mm-hmm.
Now we all go to bed.
Yeah, you all head back to the inn.
I thought he was
That
going
was
to get
a
one
waste.
turn in.
It only lasts for an hour, so I just wasted it.
You did.
What did you do?
He applied the acid already.
Did you?
I did.
Is it acid?
It is acid skin, yeah.
So your plan, this was your plan.
Shoot him with acid. All right. You all head back to the inn. Settle down. And head to bed for the night. Knowing, having moved as far south as you had ever gone before for all of you, you all take your rest. Zex with a considerable bump on your head now.
Mm-hmm.
As you all find your rest, knowing that the next day.
I'm sleeping under the bed again, just so we're clear.
Okay,
It's a smart decision.
roll your stealth.
Stealth is 11.
Okay. You all find yourselves to sleep, knowing that the next day can bring you either a immense task or nothing at all. There's a slight fear in the back of your minds, as sleep does find you, that maybe it's already too late and you've already let your quarry get away. But eventually sleep does take you. And as you all wake up for the next day, you know whatever happens, you are going in that mine. And that's where we're going to end it for tonight. I know I'm ending it a bit early, but
The mine's going to be a whole long thing.
it's going to be
Yeah.
a long thing, and honestly, it's still 4 hours. 4 hours is a good amount of game time, and honestly,
Yeah.
Yeah.
stopping at 11 doesn't hurt at all.
Saturday session, no.
Saturday session, no.
Heck yeah.
But for the reference and for all of you, that Deep Gnome Assassin put at least 2 of you over into the next level. So off stream, I will discuss and I'll tally up your guys' XP and see if some of you or all of you level up for the next session.
Cool.
So thank you everybody so much for watching the live stream. I want to thank everyone, especially Cozy and Mangled, who subscribed. You guys are amazing. Thank you, Onion, for coming in. Thank you, Ark, for coming in. Thank you, Epic Poggernome. Thank you, King Robo. Thank you, Nephilium. Thank you, Liftail. Thank you to all of you just chilling, watching. Thank you for the Commander. All of you trying to battle with the players to progress your plots down in the channel point rewards. And of course, thank you so much to you guys. Thank you, Alpha. Thank you, Helminia. Thank you, Suzanne. Thank you, James, for all coming out and listening and watching my crazy story unfold. And we will be back in the mines of Tilvium next week. Until then, my name is Jacob. Thank you all so much for watching, and I hope you all have a great night. Bye, guys.